everybody. We have audio. May have a mic check in the chat. Mic check in the chat. Please and thank you. Hi. I think the music is overpowering. Let's see here. Turn it down. Oh, yeah. Loud and clear, loud and clear. Sweet. Should perfume the air. Just trying to figure out these settings over here on OBS. I think it's just called OBS rather than using Streamlabs OBS. I've switched over temporarily to just OBS. So the settings are, you'd think they're the same, but they're not. I have 3 minutes and 39 seconds till, guess what? Laundry! Switch over. All right. And out the music goes. Oops. Hello, hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Let me pull up the chat over on Restream. How's everybody doing today on this Monday, May 24th, 2021 at 1:47 p.m. in Phoenix, Arizona? The temperature is currently 91 degrees and rising. Clear, 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 clear. Notifications, clear them all. Makes my head spin. Where are you coming in from? What is the temperature? And what's the time? Your Boca Chica B-roll is cry cry. That video that's playing right now. Yeah. In Maryland, is it Uncla? I don't recognize the name. Hold on, let me pull up the chat over here so I can actually read everything well. Excuse me. It's wild. It's wild here in Phoenix. Alrighty, let's see here. Where's the chat? Here it is. Sweet. All right. Cameron Mahoney says it's 19 degrees Celsius in British Columbia in Canada. Global weather updates. Connor says it's partly cloudy and 10 degrees Celsius coming in from the UK. Hector Ramos is in Fountain Hills in Arizona. It's 91 degrees Fahrenheit at 1:48 p.m. Aiden, 22, the astronaut, is coming in from LA. He says it's 1:48 p.m. and it's 86 degrees Fahrenheit. What's up, Waldo Ignacio? Hello, hello. I don't recognize your name, but I'm so glad you're in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Are you new? Where are you coming in from? What's the temperature? What's the time? Jeff Brooks is coming in from Florida. Nothing against, it's just the noises in my mouth. Bubble Sculptor. Oh, wait, I skipped one. Spiffy Billy. What's up, Spiffy Billy, coming in from Southern California. It is 13:49 Pacific Standard Time, and it is currently 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Sounds beautiful. Love Southern Cal. Bubble Sculptor. Ooh, ooh, ooh. When did you first become interested in space and rockets? That's my laundry. I need to switch my laundry over, but I'll be back. Remind me to tell you. Also, Toyota. Kawasaki is coming in from Indianapolis, Indiana. Wow! Where I am from originally. It is currently 89 degrees Fahrenheit and it is 4:50 p.m. That is hot because Indiana, there's humidity. Real quick, Jason Schmidt. Hello, Jason. You're coming in from Mount Charleston, Nevada. 58 degrees Fahrenheit. That sounds lovely. Unsurkind. Hi, Jay. Did you not want to move these days? No, I'm still moving. Still moving. Thanks, Cameron Mahoney, for saying like this video and share. Yes, for sure. Still moving. I just don't have the money yet. So here we are. I can't get a trailer until I have the funding. So I don't have the ability to finance because my credit is so low. So this is the option. Hi, Aaron Stark. Welcome. All right. And with that said, I don't have a pause screen set up over here. So what I'm going to do is Stella's going to take the microphone for a little bit and she's going to meow for a little bit. No, I will be back. I'm just gonna just leave it here. So stay tuned. I'll be back. What's up, Nick Gorge? Hey. Oh, you were away for a while. Okay. No worries. I understand busy. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging. And I should probably come up with a pause screen, huh? Burp, burp. I'll be back. Laundry time. If anybody comes in. Yeah, Aaron Stark coming in hot with the sharing of the GoFundMe. Thank you so much for sharing the link. That is the goal. I have called this a pledge-a-thon/share-a-thon. So if you're unable to pledge or contribute financially, I ask that you please share it. Share a link. All it needs is to get in front of a pair of eyes that's able to either share it to people who are able to contribute or some other way to help out. So thank you. Stella, welcome to the stream. And I'll be back. Laundry time. Stay tuned. Get crazy. Let me play some music in the background so we're all occupado with our ears. I need to find some new, different music, though. I've listened way too much to this. I love it. It's been so much. Okay, let's see if that's actually coming through. Yeah, thanks, Global. Yeah, Connor, you got it. Please donate if you can. If not, share. I'll snap for that. Okay, let me make sure it's coming in over here. There we go. Occupado. Okay, I will be back, folks. Mwah. BRB. Laundry time. It's laundry time. Oh, hello. Well, this just fell off the wall. There we go. like to get your name added to this memorabilia, I encourage you to contribute now to the GoFundMe campaign. There are names written all over it. I need shoes. Shoes, I need shoes. Shoes, Stella, I need shoes. Stella. Hello. Wow. I feel, ooh, look at these donations coming in. Holy moly. Hi, everybody. Hello. Thank you so much. We have Cameron Mahoney coming in with $27.99 Canadian, snapping for that super chat. You are amazing. Thank you so much. Joel, $3. Joel, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thumbs up, hands gesture with the words top. Sweet. Thank you. I appreciate those. What's up? You're new. You're from Buenos Aires, Argentina. The temperature is 6 degrees Celsius with a snow icon. Brr! We have a new guest, not a new guest, you're now a member of the family from South Africa. Nice! It is 2 o'clock here in Arizona, 22:54 in South Africa. Welcome to the screen. Monkey Man, never liked, never subbed, never donated. Great, welcome. Let's see. Schwapo, surprise. Did I put new laundry in? Yes, I did. Okay, real quick. Losing my mind right now. Alrighty, let's get a new visual on the screen. Burp, 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 burp. Alrighty, everybody. Thanks. Shared the stream on Twitter. Sweet. So sweet. Awesome. Okay. It is so hot here in this room. Yeah. Just a friendly heads up to anybody who donates through Super Chat or through YouTube. That money will not be paid out to me for another 30 plus days. So the best way to help right now is to donate to the GoFundMe campaign. Not that I don't appreciate the donations through YouTube. Also, keep in mind they take 30% off of the top of what you donate. Joel says it's 75 degrees in Michigan. Wow, it's warm in the Midwest. Ooh, it's warm. I gotta turn some AC on. Ooh. Hi, Stella. Are you hot? All right, I have some names to add. Don't feel stupid, Joel. No. That's not to make somebody feel stupid. It's just to inform people, because people don't understand that doesn't get paid out immediately. I wish it did. But it has to be processed through YouTube. YouTube has to write it on their balance sheet or whatever happens. It takes whole months. So, yeah, I wish I could take it and apply it towards the GoFundMe, but I can't. So, no problem. It's totally fine. Burp, 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 burp. Let's see. Who did I miss here? T-Cause. Did I pick out a trailer yet? Yes, I have multiple options of trailers that I like. However, the pre-owned trailer market is insane. And I spoke with the brand manager of an RV manufacturer called Keystone RV. They make multiple RVs, travel trailers that I love and would fit my needs very well, and I could live in them multiple years, and it wouldn't just be a temporary thing. I spoke with her this morning after leaving her a lengthy, detailed message about asking for the potential to collaborate with the company, Keystone RV, in exchange for being able to rent or lease or get the ability to have some kind of trailer from them that I could, live in, which would be and then obviously I would promote it because I promote things that I believe in, right? And she was so sweet and so kind, but she said that unfortunately, because of there's a backlog with COVID and the manufacturing of these trailers, and she said that we don't even have enough trailers to send it to small RV companies that try to sell their product, and those companies are going out of business. She's like, I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do for you. And I was really grateful that she explained, because most people would probably just not even, take the time of day to even respond. So let's see. Monkey Man, glad that you got in the chat. You've never liked, never subbed, never donated. Sweet. I love that emoji. That's one of my favorite emojis. Well, whatever encourage you to chat today. Thank you. Glad you're here. This is sweet. Alrighty. So here we are. And I have some new names to add to this. People who have contributed overnight. One of them, I want to give a shout out to Ash Martian on Twitter. She sells 3D printed starships, but not just the regular size starships that you see, but she makes starship beads, like for jewelry. She does starship USB sticks. And she pledged last week on Twitter that all of the proceeds from her Etsy store that she made last week would be donated to the campaign. So I just got a tweet from her saying that she donated. So I've got to add her to the donors. And these are all people that have not requested privacy or anonymity. So, also, heads up, we are live on Twitter. We're live on Facebook, although there are 0 people watching. We're live on Twitch. There's 3 people at this time, and then we're live on YouTube. It looks like there's 22 people coming in for today, right now. So I just wanted to appreciate you all for coming in. It is, right now, it is very, it's very stressful. I have moved a lot, and I feel I've gotten a little bit better at the process of knowing what to expect, so it's not just last minute, like running around like a wild person. However, it's still not easy. So there's lots of emotions this week, and I know it will work out, but it's still did I set an alarm? It's still stressful, and anybody that's moved knows this. I'm not more special than anybody else. Let's see. Let me set this. But words of encouragement are really, really great, are really helpful. Thank you. Okay, timer. Set up for 50 minutes. Hi, Stella. What you doing? So, updates. My roommate texted me this morning and asked if I could take some pictures of this desk hutch that I use for my live streams, because he wants to sell it on OfferUp rather than just throw it away. So that kind of lit a fire under me, because that means I need to move all of my stuff out of it. This is currently my studio setup, as well as like where I keep my bras, underwear, socks, electronics, swimsuits, which I don't really wear, my pajama stack. They're just old grungy t-shirts. Yeah, so I've got books on the bookshelf, I've got towels, I've got camping gear up there. And so I think after that text message, it just got a lot more real. Like, I know I've got to move next week, but like all of this is his furniture. So yeah, there's that. All right. On a brighter note, let's see here. Yeah, this is just, it's wild. It's totally wild. I can't wait to get down there, though. All of this behind me, it's going to be rad. I am still having symptoms from my second COVID vaccine. This morning I went and I picked up my anti-nausea medication that my general practitioner doctor called in for me. As I'm pulling up to the window, I'm experiencing nausea, and I had a consultation with the pharmacist. I said, do I need to take this with food? Like, if I'm feeling sick right now, can I take it? And he's like, absolutely, take it. Just know that it could make you feel more nauseous. I was like, excellent. It's worth a try. So far, it's calmed it down a little bit, but I still feel, I don't know. It's hard to tell right now because I'm lotioning my lips, by the way. I put lotion just straight on them. You sent some links for rentals. Thanks, Aiden. I appreciate that. I am not looking for a rental. Thank you for sending them, but I'm not interested in them. I will look, but I'm not looking to rent. I can't rent. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this rent somewhere and then have to move again kind of thing. I've done it far too many times in my life so far, and I just can't. The displacement has caused tremendous I'm going to say trauma, especially over the past year with everything that happened. 20, 21, 22 moves in 13 years. I'm done. So I'm hoping that this will be a somewhat forever home, as in I'll work out some kind of deal where I can make payments to some company or something. They'll hear my story, and I'll take what the GoFundMe has raised and give that as a deposit. But no more rentals. No more. Thank you. Hi, Carl. Yeah, Captain K. Anti-nausea where the side effects is nausea. I know, right? Funny. It's funny. If you had the opportunity to name a starship that's going to Mars, what would you give it? Good question. What would I call it? Sorry, my brain is in like a whole other world right now. I don't know. Stella? I don't know. Thanks for sharing that last update, Erin. I'm not sure that video plays. Oh, wait. No. It does if you shared it from my YouTube. Thank you so much. Yeah, Starship Enterprise, right? Faux show. Yeah, so here we are. Right now, I'm not totally sure what to talk about that I haven't already covered in a lot of other streams. But I appreciate you all hanging out. I may take this stream to the garage and sort through some stuff and stuff that I really have been needing to go through. And we'll need to sort through before next week. Alrighty. Take this. There we go. Okay, sweet. Oh, yay. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. I see that there's one person over on Twitter. What's up? Hey. I'll retweet that. I'll retweet this. I'm retweeting everything that comes across that mentions this move. The urgency of this move. Listen, world. If I had the option to have a little bit longer of a time to raise money and fundraise and save money and earn money, I would do that. But I was given 30 days to get out of this place, to move. 30 days from the landlord. That's it. And so that's why it's so urgent. That's why I'm pushing. That's why I'm streaming every single day, because I have no other choice to leave, and I'm not about to go move into another rental where this could happen to me again. I can't do it anymore. I'm tired. I'm too old for that, even though I know it happens. And like, I shouldn't say that, but if you feel that way, you haven't heard my story. So there's that. I have received a lot of pushback, a lot of negativity, a lot of comments and private messages where people are blatantly explaining, unsubscribed, not interested, which is totally fine. This is something that I'm going through, and I'm going to talk about it. This is my channel. This is where I come to speak about things that are going on in my life. If it's not for you, it's not for you. I encourage you to unsubscribe. Thank you for your time. That's what that's how I feel. Wish you could teleport to you and help. Thanks. I am good. Seems like a really good time to go into my student loan debt story and the credit card stuff and the suing and the debt collectors and all that stuff, which has caused all of this chaos that leads me to a point where I can't be lended to because of my history, my past. I do need to pee though, so I'm going to go do that first. And then I'm going to grab my box of paperwork that's in the garage. 12 years of documents. I still need to update this. So they complain because you're asking for help. Nonsense, seriously. Yeah, some people don't understand. Some people they see or hear something and they don't know the backstory, which I can't blame them, but nobody else has experienced what I've experienced except for me. And so it's my responsibility to explain my whole story in order for people to understand the entire thing. But I honestly have trouble doing that because, one, it's painful. I've already revealed a lot of trauma from my past and painful experiences, and it's hard, especially when I'm in a stressful time right now. But this is temporary. This is a little blip in time, and what people like that they don't realize, or maybe just people in general, is this is temporary. And once I get there to Starbase, get settled, I can start bringing pictures you see the pictures that are going through on the screen. If you could let me know in the chat if you can see these pictures that are going through on the screen. Would love to know if you can see them. You can see Starship in them. You can see SN10, SN9. Here's SN15 landing. I'm going, holy moly. Let me know in the chat. Can you see those? Can you see the images that are going across the screen? Can you see them? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Would love to know if you can see the slideshow. Right now there's a news crew interviewing me in a picture. Let's see how delayed this is. Oh, yep, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Yes. He says, yep. Connor says we can. Thank you. Anybody else? Can anybody else see them? Anybody else? What's up, Nick Lavelle? Yes, you can see them. Yes. Excellent. Big Mama says, yes, we can. I love it. I love it. Keep it coming. Let me know. So be supportive. Let me know that you hear what I'm saying. Spiffy Billy says, yep. Okay, you can see these images. Some of them are images from older live streams of SpaceX. The most recent ones, like this one, is from SN10. I was broadcasting live from the sand, where there were dead fish everywhere, on South Padre Island. Hey, Captain K donated $10. It's better than no dollars. I don't think people understand. $10 is better than no dollars. $5 is better than no dollars. $1 is better than no dollars. Thank you. Everything helps. That's right. Hi. Hello, Niall. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Niall, I loved your idea about giving some of these sellers a call, and I think I'm going to do that today with one of the sellers that's based in London, Kentucky, who I've spoken with before. Ask for installment plans. They're immediately going to ask for me to fill out the credit application, which I've been denied on everywhere that I've applied. But that's why this story is so helpful for people to share my story, to share a link to this, to make it so that I can push past those credit barriers and help people understand that this is just temporary. By the time I get there to Starbase, I'm going to be doing stuff like what you see on the screen right now, broadcasting live to everybody that follows the channel. The channel will grow. With growth and community comes the ability to afford the payments, right? And yeah, that's a little Kirsh rant right there. Alrighty. Let me add these names. Oops. Stella got her shots yesterday. Yeah. Oh, thanks so much, Jeff Brooks, for the $4 super chat for, I think, a birthday cake. I appreciate that so much. Thanks, Hector, for the message. You've been driving but wanted to say we see you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, so let me pull it up over here. Yee. Burp, 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 burp. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, Jacob P. Love it. Leroy, Ash Martin, Christian, thank you so much. I just saw your names come in. You're going to be added to this lovely Starbase Fund memorabilia of all the people who have contributed towards my future success. So thank you so much. Via the GoFundMe campaign. Alrighty, so let me add. We've got do Ashley up here. Ash Martian on Twitter donated the proceeds from the sale of her 3D printed starships on her Etsy shop this past week to the campaign. So, and a little bit extra, she said. So thank you so much. Shout out to you, girl. I appreciate you more than I can explain. Your name is right up here. Alrighty, next is Jacob P. There we go. Thank you so much, Jacob P. Your name has been added. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ash Martin. And then we've got Christian Svenoy. I love it. Spelled like my old roommate and old friend from college, Christian. Christian. There's Ash M. There's Jacob P. Right there. You gotta go back and screenshot your tattoo. I love it. New donations just got on GoFundMe. Oh, really? Woo, hoo, 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 hoo. Yeah. Norwegian alphabet. I love it. Yeah. All right, let's refresh. That's what I call a pledge-a-thon right there. Thank you, everybody. Wow! Holy moly. We have a private donation of $70 that has brought us to... Damn. Did I just say that word? Yeah! Whoop, whoop. $5,710. Ah! We're getting closer. Okay, let me refresh it on the screen. Thank you so much to whomever donated. I think I can. I think we can. I think we can. Woo, woo. Come on, ride a train. Look at that. Ah, we're getting closer. Yeah. Yes, Niall says it like it is. You beautiful people. That's right. Okay, Anonymous. I love it. Thank you so much. We are getting closer. Watch that progress bar move. I love it. I still want to put anonymous donations on here as anonymous, but then how do you tell one from the other, you know? I can't believe all of these people have backed me up. It's crazy. Yeah. Thanks, Niall. You're such a good support. I appreciate that. Whoop, whoop. There we go. But to all anonymous, love. That's a great idea. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the shares on Twitter. I see Aiden shared it out. I see Jeff Brooks shared it out. Thank you. I see Joey Leffler shared it out. Yeah, whoop whoop. I see some people like the tweet, which is awesome. Kilowatt Podcast shared it out. Jessica Kirsh shared it out. Thank you to all. I see 2 people are still hanging on Twitter. This is great. Thank y'all. Mm-hmm. Did anybody see that every astronaut just hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube? Whoop whoop! That's awesome. Every Mars needs a Jessica Kerr. I love it. Thanks so much, Aaron, for sharing that link again. Cameron says, "You got this, Jess. Hold on, life will guide you where you need to be." That's right. I appreciate that support. Hindsight's always 20/20, right? Looking back, I always realize why things happen the way they did. There's always lessons to be learned. But when you're in the uncertainty, it's not quite as clear. Let me know in the chat if you can relate, if you know what that feels like. If you've ever been in a situation where you look back and you were like, okay, all right, I get it. Like, I get it. I had this needed to happen first in order to prepare me for something bigger, right? Let me know in the chat. Love to know. Let me know in the chat. I would love to know. Yep. Connor relates. Spiffy Billy relates. Brian relates. Why did you hear Stephen Hawking in the background saying it's 2:30 p.m.? I have my computer announce what time it is on the half hour, I believe, because I have ADHD, and if I am super hyper-focused, it's called hyper-focused, on one task, I get lost and time just flies. So I have my computer announce to me what time it is every 30 minutes. It's really helpful. I wish I were Stephen Hawking. What a badass that guy was. Legend. Alrighty. So what else are we going to do on this stream today? I'd love to play some kind of games. Shop for trailers. Do a little bit of that. By the time I find a trailer that is in my price range, it's sold or it's pending. It's much like the housing process right now. It's crazy how it's frustrating. And I know other people are experiencing this at this time. And they may not be speaking about it openly out loud on a platform. And I hope to be their voice to raise awareness that this kind of stuff happens to everybody, not just those living in total poverty. It happens to everybody. And it, in my opinion, goes back to the brokenness of the consumer debt, consumer lending economy at this time. It's been broken for a long time. I should hang this from the ceiling, like right here. Hopefully everybody will hang tight here. I appreciate your viewership. Sorry for the clunking. This is so super delayed. It's crazy. Another donation. What? Yeah! We're getting so close, everybody. 5,800. Wow! Sorry for the yelling, but this is exciting. I am not going to Florida for the Artemis 1 launch. Aiden, to answer your question, Jacob, got in late. Any updates? Have you tried reaching out to people like Maria or Lab Padre for help on a combination? I have not. Here's why. I'm not looking for a rental or to rent somebody's place or to live in somebody's house. I'm looking to have my own foundation, and not looking to. This is my plan. I've been in too many situations where a housing situation seems like it might work out and then it doesn't. And I can't do that anymore. So that's why I'm here. I appreciate your donation, Jacob. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for the $10 in Canadian super chat. It says, good luck with your move. It seems like a good idea for you in so many ways. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. up, world? Hey, hey. Laundry time. Yes, thank you, Brian, for reminding everybody that super chats take a long time to get to the creator. Oftentimes they take over 30, well, they definitely take more than 30 days. So the best way to support is through the GoFundMe campaign. Right now, it's the best way to support. Maybe in the future, super chats. But right now, GoFundMe is the best way to help out. So thanks so much. Thanks, Aaron, for continuing to share that link. That's really helpful. Also, the ability to get a link or my story or something in front of people whom might reshare it is really, that could change everything. I don't know what else to say. Anthony, I see you there. Niall, how am I feeling? I'm feeling okay. I was nauseous earlier today, but the anti-nausea medication has helped. Swelling has gone down a little bit. Definitely different from the first couple of days. Thank you for asking. Waiting to get yours. Yes, I know. I wish it would come sooner than I just wish there was something I could do. Laundry time, what never ends. Laundry, what never ends. Laundry, what never ends. Laundry. I'm gonna turn the music off for a little bit. Just have awkward silence for a while. How's that sound? Good? Good. Alrighty. Here's my hack for saving space on jeans hanging. I put one pair facing this direction, and then I come in the other way, facing this direction, and boom, you've got the same width of jeans. Life hack. Plug seeker, hi. Not house hunting, just looking for a trailer right now that, raising money right now for it. You can see it on the screen. What never ends. Laundry. Yeah, Christian27, thanks for following. Your NASA Spaceflight Starship Landing Club t-shirt came in the mail today. Yay, Niall! Woo woo! That's cool. I don't think I've seen that one yet. That's exciting. Do you love it? Have you posted a pic of it? Are you wearing it yet? This is the only NASA Spaceflight shirt I have. Eat, sleep, scrub, repeat, and then you see the NASA Spaceflight. Boink!
It's 3 o'clock.
It's 3 o'clock. Stella girl. There we go. Let me change it up again. See? Yeah, the 3 o'clock announcement helped, right? How does mail work with an RV? Does the plot of land you rent have an address? It depends now. Great question. I will have a P.O. box there. I have a P.O. box here. Just, it's a better way to just keep, like, in terms of privacy. But yeah, most places will have an address that you can have mail sent to. And if not, then a P.O. box is a really great option. If you have questions, let me know. Yeah. Oops. An idea. Let's listen to the most recent Kilowatt podcast I was on with Bodhi from 918 Digital. I haven't heard it yet. So, and I talk about my move, I believe, to Starbase. Kilowatt podcast. Welcome back, Aaron. Welcome back. All right.
They didn't work out.
Let's see how it sounds in Aaron.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Kilowatt. My name is Bodhi, and I am your host. And it is a Wednesday. I'm recording on Wednesday the 19th, and that's for a variety of different reasons. One is I have a little bit of time to record because my kids have an after-school activity, and two, I've been feeling pretty crappy for the last 3 weeks, and I'm on medication that makes me feel even worse. I have like 4 more days of this medication, and then when I get off of it, hopefully I feel better. But as with the case in, some situations when you take medicine, it makes you feel as bad, if not worse, than you did when you were sick. So I can't tell if I'm still sick or if this medication, oh, hello, alarm. I can't tell if I'm still sick or this medication I'm taking just makes me feel miserable. But in any case, I feel pretty okay today, so I wanted to at least get the news section recorded. And I want to say, if you have emailed me or contacted me on Twitter, or I owe you an email and I haven't sent it to you yet or replied back to you, it's not because I'm being a jerk. It's most of my day is spent like in this light film of sweat, feeling nauseous and kind of dizzy, not really wanting to do anything, and mostly sleeping. So as soon as I feel better, I promise I'll catch up with everybody. So I know that there are emails that I need to send. I know that there are tweets I need to reply to and all that stuff. It's just right now putting too much brain power into something is exhausting. So anyway, this week we have a Kirsh rant. So Jessica Kirsh is here to hang out, and we're going to talk about boondocking, which is kind of living off grid in an RV because she's on her way to doing that next month. And then the next section is we're going to just do the regular news segment like we always do. And finally, there's a Ford announcement. Now, at first, I wasn't sure if I was going to cover the Ford announcement because I was like, well, maybe it won't be that interesting. But ultimately, I think it's important to cover. So I'm going to cover the Ford announcement. But here's the thing, because I'm going to be busy and I'm going to be in my car a lot on Thursday and Friday, I don't know if I'll be able to do this on like my regular mic. It just might be recorded off my laptop while I'm waiting for things to get done. So just so everybody's, aware, it might sound a little weird. And in addition, because this is a little bit of a different show, I'm going to try and put chapters in. I have Auphonic, which I believe you can use to make chapters. So I'm going to try and put some chapters in. So that way you can go to the section. You can go to the Kirsh rant, you can go to the news section or the Ford announcement. However you want to listen to the show, it gives you a little bit more freedom because it will be a little bit of a longer show, which I know typically I shoot for 20 to 30 minutes. I know lately I have been going way over that. So that's why I'm adding chapters to this episode so that you can pick and choose the parts you would like to listen to. All right, without further blathering on my part, let's get right to our discussion with Jessica Kirsh in Kirsh Rant, which I think is number 4. And if it wasn't, it is now. So cue the music.
Sit down, put your hands in your lap, and open your ears. It's time for a Kirsh Rant.
Jessica Kirsh, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Bodhi, for having me back.
We're here to talk about a couple of different things that I think relate to the audience, and one of those is Starship. So let's jump into the SN15 launch. Do you want to break that down for us? Because some pretty exciting things happened.
Absolutely. So Okay, so let's talk about Starship SN-15 and how it successfully launched, went through the clouds, did a belly flop maneuver, couldn't see it, through the clouds. Also, my stream went down, so there's part of that too. Once it came back down through the clouds and it cleared, then we were able to see the reorientation. The two Raptor engine reignites and the propulsive landing softly onto the edge of the the landing pad. And it, with legs all deployed, everything was a success. When it landed, it was on fire. The bottom, the back, something was on fire. And Bodhi, thank you so much, as you were explaining to me in the chat as I'm live, going, put the fire out, put the fire out, put the fire out, it's gonna explode, put the fire out. Can you just explain what they might have been doing there?
Yeah, so I think what was coming off of that was methane, right? Is that what they use for propellant?
Yeah, it's
So
a methane
or a
and
fuel.
liquid oxygen mix. I think it's called LOX.
So what in firefighting, like if we go on a natural gas leak or we go on let's say a propane leak, let's say it's natural gas, because that's probably more related to methane because it is like lighter than air. Mm-hmm. The natural gas leak, we're just going to let that go into the atmosphere. Like, it's lighter than air, it's going to go up. But if it's on fire, all of that fuel is being consumed by the fire and it's not going to go anywhere. So what I think was happening there is there was either a planned fire for that methane to just kind of burn it all off because they didn't want it going out and being taken somewhere else and possibly causing another fire. Or they were just like, it was already on fire and they were just going to cool Starship, but they were going to let the methane burn off safely. Because that's actually, if you look at when you go down to Texas, a lot of refineries will burn off a bunch of excess materials while they're refining and things like that. So that's not an uncommon practice. And I don't know how it works in spaceships, but I think in general, I think that that's what they were doing with the Starship 15.
Okay, so what you're saying, so I can understand in layman's terms, is that the water cannons that they were spraying at the fire and surrounding the base of the ground, basically, they were just kind of preparing so as it burned off, that it wouldn't spread, or just kind of...
Right. So what we don't want to happen is we don't want that gas. Let's say it's propane. Propane's heavier than air. So propane will follow, like water. Propane will follow the ground, and then it will pool in certain areas. And if that finds an ignition source, this is why when certain things happen, leaks in like neighborhoods and stuff like that, depending on what it is, they will evacuate an area depending on how big the fire is or how big the leak is, right? And what's leaking. So if it's propane, the evacuation is, and it's a big propane tank, the evacuation is going to be much larger than if it was natural gas, because the propane pools. And like in my neighborhood, we have a lot of basements. So the propane could potentially pool into basements and that kind of thing. So what the overall goal is to contain that gas, but it's very hard to contain a gas. And having that, since it was on fire, and again, I don't know if this is purposeful or if it was an accident, but since it was on fire, they don't want to damage SN-15, but on the other side, they also want to burn all that gas off, because then it's contained, because it burns up as it's coming out of the
and
Starship.
That makes sense. That makes total sense. And so with the evolution of these prototypes and the more launches and landings that they do successfully, I think that they're refining the amount of fuel that's being sent to the engines, and that maybe a little bit higher of altitude, they'll inject the fuel and then burn it off a little bit faster, maybe. So when it lands, it's like almost out. But anyways, I think that this is a really exciting breakthrough. I was screaming my face off, and I posted a clip of me screaming my face off when it landed and asked for the meme makers of Twitter to go wild, and I got some pretty funny things back. So
Yes.
yeah, so it successfully landed. So
Yeah, so I think overall it was good. There was some problems, not just with your stream, with a lot of people's stream, because your stream went out, and I had my kids with me. We were doing homework, and we watched NASA's stream, and even then, even SpaceX stream had some problems.
yeah,
So overall, there was,
it was a
several
weird internet
seconds.
day.
Yeah, there were several seconds where we just didn't know what was going on,
Mm-hmm.
and then eventually we were able to find it.
Literally, they were counting down. We hit 0. I said lift off, and the stream dropped. I saw stream ended. I mean, there were tears for a second. I just couldn't. 4 hours of streaming, and then it at liftoff.
4 hours of streaming and several days of, for you, several days of false hope.
Yes.
Because they were initially going to go like on a Monday, and then that didn't work out, and then the next day didn't work out for various reasons.
Scrubs.
So, and then all of a sudden it works, but then everybody's internet fails at the
Yeah.
exact same time, pretty much. You weren't the only
So-
one. I saw some other people complaining of issues too.
Good to know. So that leads us to the next topic,
It does.
which is
You're moving to Starbase, so you have a plan.
I'm moving to Starbase.
And if you don't know, Starbase is a street, right, in Boca Chica.
Actually, it is now officially a city of Texas.
Okay. Who's the mayor?
I don't know. Lord Elon, I'm not sure.
You should run when you get there. The mayor
Yeah.
of Starbase, at least.
I should get that. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that would be wild. It'll probably be like Tim Dodd or Boca Chica Gal Mary would be a great mayor.
There you go.
Yeah.
Would you say there's only like 6 people that live in that?
I think
area?
there's only 6 homes total left. The street, there's not very many homes on the street to begin with. I think less than 30. But the only 6 of those homes are still privately
There's
owned.
35.
And Boca Chica Gal
I think.
Mary is one of those homes that SpaceX has bought up the other ones and is renovating them now and putting Tesla solar roof tiles on them and making them livable for, I'm sure, employees and execs and stuff like that.
Yeah. And so in order for you to go down there, it is very expensive to live in Texas. Like it's getting more expensive to live in Phoenix, but it's still less expensive to live in Phoenix than it is to live in most places or not most populated places in Texas. I can't say everywhere. I'm sure there's places that are still affordable, but as long as you want to live along the coast, especially in an area like, I don't know, where they build rockets and launch them.
Yeah.
It's going to make the prices of houses go up significantly. So you're on the search for a
Yes.
travel trailer.
Travel trailer.
So let's talk about your search, because this has been 3 months in the making so far.
Mm-hmm. I think so. And it's been expedited from the 30-day notice I was given at the beginning of May that I have to be out of my rental property, the property that I live in right now that's a rental. My two roommates and I, beginning of May, were asked to notice to vacate. We were given a notice to vacate. So we have to be out by May 31st. And today's May 18th. So I've been scrambling. I set up a GoFundMe to help with the purchase of this travel trailer. And the search is on. I have narrowed down to 2 by a manufacturer called Keystone RV. That, fun fact, happens to be headquartered 28 minutes, 19 miles from the front door of my small family lake home in Indiana, in northern Indiana, to their manufacturing facility. Isn't that cool?
That is very cool.
Yeah. So right now I'm deciding between a single axle or a double axle trailer, and it's going to be between 19 and 23 feet, and what I'm looking for is it must have a toilet. A composting toilet would be great. that's for, not emergencies. That I'm going to be
Life.
living.
Yeah.
I'm going to be living on a piece of land in Starbase. There's nothing built out yet at Starbase. So it's a piece of land that I'm renting from somebody for $500 a month to park the trailer. So it needs to have a toilet and a water tank, and it will have probably like 2 burners or a hot plate or something. I don't cook. A microwave. And it is going to be, I'm going to install a DIY solar system so I can make it completely energy off grid. That's the plan. I also have a pre-order in for Starlink for the area of South Texas to use as my internet source when I'm down there. Unfortunately, that's not available yet for that region, but it will be coming by the end of the year. So until then, I may or may not have spotty Wi-Fi, but yeah, so
Yeah, spotty Wi-Fi is kind of important. No, not spotty. Wi-Fi in general is kind of important if you're streaming on YouTube.
Yeah,
as a general rule
kind of
for a living.
Love it, Toyota deal breaker kind of thing. But until then, I may have to invest in one of those internet cards or whatever that NASA spaceflight gives to Jack Buyer and Boca Chica Galmeri. I don't even know what they are, but I know they're the size of a credit card because Jack Byers flew off the roof of his Land Rover one day and I was helping him search for it in the dark one night. So that's how I found out that that's what they have. It's going to be a lot, but it's going to be very exciting.
Yes. So I wanted to talk a little bit about, first of all, I didn't know this term, but apparently what you're doing is called boondocking.
Oh, yes.
In the RV world. I don't know very much about RVs, but as I was researching this stuff, so you're going to be boondocking, and then you're not 100% sure what the hookups are at the site you're going to be hanging out at because it's still fairly new. But solar and battery backup are important to you. And I was kind of surprised to see when we were going through this because we talked 3 times, I think, since the last time. Was it 2 or 3 times about this subject kind of offline? And then I went into looking at the solar thing for RVs as this is going to be very complicated. And I was actually surprised to see that there's enough people out there, enough businesses out there that sell kits to make it extremely easy, from like briefcases that you just throw out to actually something that's more like what you would find on a home or like a fixed home. Where you mount it to the top of the RV, and like we're talking like for briefcase, you're talking like $300, something like that. And it's, from what I've seen, it's fairly easy to hook it up. You can use $300 to start, depending on what size panel you want. But they have like flexible panels and
there's a lot of options, and it's cool. I have some people who have reached out to me. Whom one actually just reached out to me. He's the youngest CEO of a solar energy company based out of Pakistan, and he wants to help me set up an array of sorts. And I have another friend who is building DIY, or not DIY. He started a solar powered trailer company. It's startup, brand new startup, but he actually got into a electric scooter accident and has a concussion at this moment, was in the hospital. And so he needs to heal before I can pick his brain, literally,
Yeah.
But there's quite a few options. It will change. It will be a game changer, I think, because I think when I get there, I'll be just running a big thick extension cord to whatever panel somewhere that's based on the picture of the lot. There's just it's not like a traditional pull up paved lot with a hookup and water and sewer. So it'll be interesting. But yeah, the DIY solar, I think, is something that I hope catches on for trailers in general. And I would also like to note that I currently drive a gas internal combustion engine Hyundai Kona. My Kona does not have the capability to tow anything. They do not recommend towing of any weight in the United States on my Kona. So I had to weigh the options between, do I need to sell the Kona and purchase a very cheap old gas guzzling truck in order to tow this trailer, or should I pay somebody to ship the trailer to Texas for me and just hope that I don't need to move it for a long while? So I've decided the second one, because I really want, my goal is to have my next vehicle be an electric vehicle, and I don't want to give into that, and it makes the most sense. So the GoFundMe campaign was set up for $25,000, and it's already more than, I think it's 20% funded, and I still have like 13 days. So people have been incredibly supportive. I'm donating, other people are donating. It's been awesome.
Yeah, I've donated.
Yes, you have donated. Thank you so much. You're such a great support.
Because I know didn't you say you've in one of your streams you mentioned that you have a bit.ly. Do you want to share your shortened URL?
I would
and I'll
love
put it
to.
in the show notes.
Sure. It is bit.ly /Starbase TX.
Oh, nice and easy.
Yeah.
Awesome. And
/
Starbase
TX.
I was really surprised because one of the things that I jumped into is like how much these trailers actually cost. And used, I mean, you're lucky to get a used trailer for under $20,000 that you can actually live in.
Right. Exactly.
That's pretty insane.
And with the housing market inflation, it's caused an inflation in the especially private sale RV travel trailer. So not only that, COVID and people being stuck at home with their families, tons of people have chosen to buy RVs and travel since people are working remotely. So that's a double whammy.
Right.
So I'm not sure that I'll actually be able to pay for one, even if I do hit that $25,000 goal. And with the solar, my goal was to pay for the trailer, the solar, the shipping, the registration and fees, and the taxes, and that's a lot.
Well, awesome. I do want to say that you can go to youtube.com/Jessica Kirsh and watch the stream. And Sierra was talking to me the other day, and she saw your Biltmore Phoenix Tesla meetup video.
Oh, yay.
And she had nothing but good things to say about it. So,
oh, that's awesome. I look forward to meeting her.
Yeah, someday you guys will have to find each other. Well, Jessica, do you have anything else you want to plug? Your Twitter?
You know what? Sure. Twitter.com/Jessica_Kirsh. But right now, the most important is the GoFundMe campaign. If you go to GoFundMe, type in Jessica Kirsh, you'll see it. And any $1 is better than $0 if you're able to contribute. And that's it. That's all I have. Thank you so much for having me back. And I look forward to next month coming to you from Starbase.
Yeah. So we're going to make this a little bit of a feature. And as Jessica goes, she seems rude. Sorry.
Okay.
As Jessica goes, like if you're not
proper
even in the
pronouns.
Room, as you go throughout this, we anticipate that you're going to come up against problems in terms of the solar and just kind of living off grid. So
some fun challenges to discuss.
Yeah, I think the audience is going to really enjoy that. So thank you very much, Jessica, for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
I will see you, and I guess in a month.
Level up, ay, level up, ay, level up, ay, level up, ay, gotta level up, ay.
All right, I would like to thank Jessica for coming on and sharing with us her experiences and the challenges that she's facing, and then hopefully as we continue this series, how she overcomes those challenges as far as basically boondocking, living off the grid. And it was a good conversation, and I'm really happy that she was able to come on and discuss that before she moved. I do want to say real quick, Jessica did a interview with one of the few Tesla auto repair facilities in the United States, which happens to be in Phoenix, which is Gruber Motors. Now, they don't get any support from Tesla, but they claim to be the biggest Tesla repair facility in the world. And this place is amazing. Pete, the owner or CEO, I don't actually know if he's the owner. I'm going to assume he is. He went through each section at Gruber Motors with Jessica, and they talked about batteries and powertrains and the history of the original Roadster. It was, quite frankly, it was really educational, and it's rare that you get a CEO who can talk so intelligently about all of the processes in their business. Like, this gentleman oversees several businesses within the Gruber umbrella, and he is very knowledgeable about every little section they sit down. And if he doesn't, he asks his staff, and they have an answer for him right there. So it was really cool. So that's youtube.com/Jessica Kirsh. And at the very end of the tour, she got to ride in serial number 100 of the Tesla Roadster. It is, I can't remember what color green it was, but it was a very electric green. And it's just a overall very cool experience for her. I'm very jealous. All right, let's jump into the news.
I love it. I love it
the maker
much.
of many of your favorite electronic devices, will build EVs.
Shout out to Bodie of 918 Digital on Twitter. He runs this podcast. That was episode number, let's see, I don't know how many episodes he's done. He's done many hundreds of episodes of the Kilowatt podcast. He is a future Cybertruck owner, reservation holder, and he's a super hard worker, and he makes nothing from this podcast, but he still continues to do it every week. So I just started supporting him on Patreon just this past week, and I already got a letter from him with stickers of the Kilowatt podcast and buttons, and that was really cool, and a handwritten note, Cybertruck image printed on the front. Such a good guy. I didn't even know that he talked about the interview that I did at Gruber Motors. So that was really cool. If anybody hasn't seen that interview, it is fascinating. Lots of info. And yeah, it was really good. It was good fun. I would play it back, but I'm not in the mood right now to hear people complain about how they can't hear me or him or something. I can't right now. So I encourage you to go check it out. You will see, if you go to my channel, youtube.com/Jessica Kirsh, you will see it pop up in the previous lives. And yeah, that's that. Thanks everybody for continuing to hang out. Do you still have your $2,400? What does that mean, Hunter? What are you talking about? $2,400? I got $2,400 stolen. I saw you commented on that video by saying don't cry. Thanks, Big Mama. 1:32 a.m. I appreciate you. Oh, sweet. Aaron's coming in hot with the video link in the chat. Thanks so much. That's so helpful. Oh, my God. Shout out to the moderators. And Aaron, he's coming in hot today. I love it. Intelligent eating. You think that that's low miles per gallon? Wow, I think that it's super high. That was one of the reasons why I bought that car. Oh, yeah. Someone stole it from me. Yeah, no, I don't have that. I never got that back. But that's in the past. That was last summer. And it's not coming back. And yeah, so there's that. What's up? What's up? I'm researching solar rigs on my laptop over here. I am being quiet on, I know it's weird for me to not be talking, but right now the focus is on finding a trailer that I can pay for in cash. And so that's really all I have to say. And I'm stressed, and that's about it. What's up, Andrew? What's up, Hunter Lynch? Yeah, thank you so much that you're hanging out here with me, that I feel not alone. I appreciate that, Aaron. You want to move to Starbase? Then move to Starbase. Do it. He's angry, you're cheerful. Michael D. Somebody can give me that introduction. I've never met him. Actually, another space nut who runs a channel called Total Space Network, I think. Yeah, Total Space Network. Told me about him last time I was chatting with another space nut. And I watched the beginning of one of his videos and I was laughing really hard. Okay, question. I'm looking at the difference between a flexible 100-watt solar panel or a non-flexible 100-watt solar panel. I'm seeing a lot of rigs that include these flexible 100-watt panels. I'm curious as to what people's thoughts are. If anybody has thoughts, let me know. For anybody who's not familiar, part of this funding will go to my do-it-yourself DIY solar energy power that I'm going to be setting up for the trailer. So, yeah, flexible as in, here, I'll show you. Like it rolls. Hold on, I don't know if you can see that. See how it rolls? Or like you can, it's bendable. So it's just like a monocrystalline roll. You can roll it up, or it doesn't take as much space up is what I'm assuming. And also you can adhere it to the side of something round, and it doesn't have to necessarily be flat or facing this, you know, because I'm seeing a lot of these flexible ones. So for example, they've got a Tesla. They've got it adhered to the roof of a Tesla right there. I don't know if you can tell, which is really smart. I think it's basically what Aptera is going to do with the Soul, or is doing with the Soul. So if you see here, it's flexible. So I could slide it in really easily for storage. I could slide it in between, I don't know, crevices in the trailer or something like that. You have flexi panels on the yacht. Nice. Okay. So you like them. Okay. Do you mind me asking where you purchased yours from? Did you get them through Amazon? Did you have a supplier? Those are more expensive. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea about breaking it down, but that's why I tried to list out what everything's going towards. $30 days is just not enough time to give somebody to move out of their house, your rental property. It's just not enough time. But it is what it is. How many watts? 100 watts. It says, here, I'll send you a link, Aaron, on Discord. Hi, Stella. Are you hot? Is that why you came over here? You want me to turn the AC back on? Hold on one second. Yes, I know that there's air conditioner noise. My apologies. Okay. No, don't open Streamlabs. You just laptop. Come on. Yeah. Hunter, I know what video you're talking about. There were a couple different videos from when I had money stolen from me last summer from somebody who scammed me on Craigslist. Yeah, I'm aware. I just, I've moved on from that. No, I'm not going to get that money back. It's not even worthwhile to talk about. So I appreciate your empathy. But the money's not coming back. So there's nothing I can do about that. But I see you, I hear you, and thanks for commenting. Yeah, I did see Mary Liz Bender. I thought it was Bender. Of Cosmic Perspective. Yeah, she was on Every Astronaut, stole the show. Yes, Michael D, I did see that. She's awesome. I like her. Let's see. Competitions to raise cash. What does that mean? I don't have any furniture. The one thing I need to sell is my mountain bike. That's it. I appreciate the ideas. Right now, I really need to. I'm not sure. I need to be able to tell my story to someone who has the access to lending. Because on paper, I don't qualify. But once somebody hears the story, they're like, oh shit. Yeah, okay, we could find somebody that could help you out. That's what I need. That's what I need right now. I don't know how to communicate that. My dad did this stuff for a living. He lended to small businesses and creators. This is what he did, and he's not here, and I'm very frustrated about it. Not here because he passed away when I was young. Hi, Stella. Hi, Stella.
It's 4 o'clock.
Stop for tears. No, I don't need help. I'm okay. I'm just processing some information that was just sent to me. Hi, everybody. I'm just going to step out for a second and get some air like somebody suggested. I'll be back. Hey, everybody. Just taking a little bit more time. Thanks for hanging tight with Shadow. I'm going to go throw his wheel for a second. Bye, Aaron Stark. Thanks so much. Testing. Hi, everybody. We have anybody still here? Give me a shout out in the chat if you are still hanging tight. Appreciate you all hanging on and all of the kind words and encouragement. We've got Royal Jester still here, Global Weather Updates, Connor still here, Nick Lavelle still here, Spiffy Billy still here. I love it. Thank you so, so much. According to Restream, we've got 24 people still here on YouTube, 1 person on Twitch. And Facebook's unable to connect, which is cool. We've got Lancelot, he's still here. We've got Andrew with coming in with 2 sunflowers. I love it. Woo. So it's been a moment, it's been a minute since I've had like a breakdown cry like that. And then, can anybody relate to this? So when you're going through some challenging stuff, right? Whatever it is that you're going through, and somebody sends over words of encouragement or something that just touches your heart so much that you just break down. Can anybody relate to that? Can anybody relate to somebody saying something so positive or so uplifting or so relieving or so kind that when you're going through some struggle, that it just kind of like takes your breath away, and like all of the emotions that you've been feeling just kind of like spill out? Can anybody relate to that? Let me know in the chat. Thank you, Connor. Thank you for responding. Connor can relate. Can anybody else relate besides Connor? Has that happened to anybody else ever in their life? No judgment here. Judgment-free zone. Royal Jester gets it. Spiffy says, sort of, usually it's if I see an encouraging post relating to challenges I'm going through. Yes. Same kind of thing, though. It just kind of... It's you see something and it just resonates with you, and it's the same sort of thing. And it's like all of these emotions and feelings that you just have had inside of you. I mean, for me, it just spills out. Like it just it's like my body is just like, it just turns into a fountain with my eyes. And Connor says, was a while ago, but I don't talk to many people, unfortunately. Well, you have a community here, Connor, and we love you, and we're glad that you're here. But thank you. Yes, I understand. Can anybody else relate? Lancelot said he's never had that chance. Some people, I've learned over time, everybody expresses their emotions differently and their feelings. Some people don't show emotion, but they still feel it. Some people that, as far as I know, people that are incapable of feeling emotions and thoughts, are incapable of feeling emotions and have empathy for others are, I don't know what the proper term is now, but it used to be called a psychopath. The lack of empathy. I don't know if anybody is that on this stream. I don't think so. It seems like we've got a pretty empathic community here. Nick Lavelle is coming in with a sunflower and says, yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for joining in on this conversation. So you witnessed that happening to me. So for anybody that was on the 444 sunflower live stream where I was crying, in a good way, at it being 4:44 p.m. and the time, and that was a number that my dad referenced my father passed when I was still a toddler, a baby. I don't have any memories of him, but I so badly just wish that I could just meet him, one time. Royal Jester says, I stream on Twitch and people drop by all the time and talk to me about their struggles. I don't get it, but people have told me I am good at chatting to people. I avoid humans in real life, so I really, really don't get the whole thing. But when people tell me I've helped them, it hits the feels. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, Royal Jester, I've learned that, for example, on YouTube, well, I guess on Twitch it's different. I'm new to Twitch. I am streaming to Twitch right now, but obviously that's where you're coming in from. But on YouTube, when people leave comments that they seem aggressive or upset or something that if I didn't know better, I would think was directly related to me, I have to remind myself that I started speaking openly on YouTube for the reason of wanting to be heard, for growing up feeling like my voice was suppressed, or I was never able to ask questions that would normally be asked by a child, or, to figure out the world around me kind of stuff. And so as I, grew older, and now I've been an adult for a while. I'm turning 34 in 2 days. But I use YouTube as my voice, and I've also come to find that the more that I speak my voice, the more that people open up about theirs. And so some of those comments that I've seen left on different videos for whatever reason by people, I remind myself that it's not necessarily related to me. I could have just hit the feels with somebody in a good or in a not so good way. And whatever it is in the video that caused that reaction, it's not necessarily related to me. And so the best that I can do is respond to the comment with kindness and love. So I'll typically like the comment or love the comment and then reply with something like, I hear you, or I see you, or I understand, or something like that. Thanks very much for the happy early birthday. It's just another day, but it's coming up hot, and it turns out I have to move out of this rental that I have lived in for the past 8 months on the 31st. So it kind of coincides with my birthday. Last year I was living at a hotel for a long couple months, and I did a live stream on my birthday, and there were 3 people on the live stream. And it's a really good reminder that a year ago today I was in a totally different place, and now I'm moving again, but I'm moving down to Starbase, Texas, Royal Jester, that you see in these pictures. Not all of them are from there, but so you all witnessed that breakdown, and it wasn't a bad thing. It was just a moment in time where so much frustration and feelings and emotions, it's just built up so much, and I'm stressed. And somebody sent over some words of encouragement. That's something that just really touched my heart. And I just broke down. So yeah, I appreciate that, Royal Jester. Thank you so, so much. Yeah, you're allowed. Thanks, Niall. And Niall's coming in always with the optimism and support. Everybody has been encouraging. But that's what happened. And so, I mean, I'm grateful that you all were here for me. And I know I have an ugly cry face, but it's been a long time since I've cried so quickly and so hard that I lost a contact lens. Brian says, I can totally relate to that. Sometimes it's not even words, just a kind look or a soft touch can make a breakdown in moments like that. Yes, exactly. You get it. You totally get it. just knowing that somebody just understands, or if they don't necessarily understand exactly, they can empathize with something that you're going through, and they, you know, many people. Yeah. So back to the comments that are left on videos. I just remind myself that I've came to YouTube and Twitch now because I wanted my voice to be heard. And so when people leave comments, I remind myself they just want to be heard. That's all. If they don't express it in the comments on social media, then where are they going to express it? Much rather them do it there than somewhere else, you know? Lancelot, am I pronouncing your name correctly? Lancelot? Is it Lancelot? Lancelot? Can you phonetically spell it out for me, please? I don't want to continue to... I feel like it's wrong every time I say it. You're so lucky to move to Starbase. The road is going to be long for me. Can you explain what that means? Can you expand? The road is going to be long for you. What do you mean by that? Besides living internationally, but that will change when the restrictions lift. Niall says... It's Lancelot or Lancelot? Okay, number 1 is Lancelot, which I've been saying. Number 2 is Lancelot. 2. 1, Lancelot. 2, Lancelot. Emotions, Niall says, emotions are beautiful. Knowing you feel close enough to your community to be vulnerable makes us feel it, but more closer to you. And I want the best for you, and what a better way to do it than getting you to Starbase. I'm so excited for you. Thank you so much. Now I can't wait until you can come visit. Everybody can come visit, and we'll do live streams together, you know, bring you on the channel, and that'll be so fun. I can't wait. I can't wait until more people are able to move down there. Right now it's a big leap of faith. There's not much down there at all, and it's right on the border of Mexico. I don't speak Spanish, and that's something that I plan to learn a little bit of. Not just so I can communicate with the general public, but also just for safety purposes. Yeah. Trust me, as soon as I can afford those god-awfully priced plane tickets, I'll be down there. I hear that. I hear you. Let's hope that Starship just continues to, the efficiency continues so much that it forces the competition and forces the prices down of air travel. Captain K says, clock is 2 here now, so bye-bye, wish you all the best. Thanks for stopping, Captain K. Christian Santos says, I missed it. Something about reaction of SN15. Number 1 is correct. Okay, Lancelot. Okay, so I think I skipped some things. Okay, let me just make sure. Brian says, I went through a bad divorce last year. The love of my life turned out to be not at all who I thought she was after 15 years of marriage. To this day, I cry when I see people who love unconditionally. I'm going to drop some knowledge on you, Brian. I don't know what unconditional love is like. Other than Stella. Stella's really the only being that I feel I've ever felt that unconditional love from. And I know that doesn't help you with your feelings, but I still to this day am waiting to learn what that is. Yeah. So you're not alone in feeling that way. And I'm sorry that happened. But being the person that I am, I always try to turn a positive spin on it, right? So that person, whoever, the love of your life was or you thought she was, I feel like maybe that's the universe setting you up for something bigger. You had to go through that in order to realize what not to look for in your next partner in crime. I don't know. That's just me blabbing. But you deserve You deserve love, unconditional love. So does everybody. Sending good thoughts and positive vibes. Christian Santos says, I'm from Brazil and I love your content. Thank you. Thank you, Christian. Thank you. Thanks for coming. I've never seen the name Christian spelled that way. I love it so much. Christian. Am I pronouncing it incorrectly? If I am, please let me know. Refresh your GoFundMe. Okay. Let's see here. Refresh it over here. All right. Excuse me. Pulling it up here, and then I'm gonna hit refresh. Another $170. Yay! $30 away from $6,000. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much to all the people that have donated. This is so cool. I just appreciate you all so much. Hashtag Jess to Mars. Yep. So if each of Jessica's 5,000 plus subscribers gave just $5, she'd hit her goal. With that in mind, I can spare a little. Aww. Yeah. It just reminds me of the stories that I've heard of my dad as I'm going into my head thinking of all the analogies or the little sayings I can say. Like, I guess he used to just make the cheesiest jokes, like the worst jokes ever. And it got to the point where my 4 older half-siblings, instead of him reciting the joke, he would just recite the number of the joke. So he started numbering them. And they would just all laugh out loud. I feel like I'm so him. I love it. And Niall says, I just want to squeeze you and tell you how damn amazing you are. You're such a beautiful soul and you have such a calming energy. Oh, thank you, Niall. That's nice to hear because I feel like I'm just a panicky ball of stress. And it's nice to know that other people see me in a lighter way than I judge myself, I guess. Very true words, Jessica, says Brian. Yes. Andrew says, it happened to my ex once. She was going through depression for a really long time before we met. And one night while we were hugging, she burst into tears and said, you've made me be able to feel again. That's a powerful statement. And I know how that feels to not be able to feel, where you are numb. I've been there. And I know that other people here on this stream have too. Let's see, what else did I miss here? Lancelot says, I need a job to live in the U.S. I'm working on a huge portfolio for a company based in Austin, but I needed to defer my studies to get 1 more year to work on this. I'm going to drop some knowledge on you here. Just Jessica Kirsh opinion. I understand wanting to finish your studies. But the sooner that you can continue with this company or whatever you're doing, real world work-wise, the sooner that you'll get to Austin, the sooner, in my opinion. You don't need a degree, but I realize that if you've gotten so far that you'd like to finish. Spiffy Billy Says a lot has happened in my life in the short time I've been on Earth, and last year has been the toughest for me. Those summer nights were not too good, but these streams helped me so much. Thank you. You're welcome, and thank you. I wouldn't be doing these streams if there weren't people chatting back at me, because there's really not much joy in just talking with nobody listening, so you're a part of that community. Everybody here is a part of this community, and it's helps me feel comfortable to share my story, knowing that bits and pieces of it may resonate with some people that are on the stream. David Miller says, much love. Look forward to watching you jump up and down with the rockets in the background. Yeah. Hi, David. Welcome. Yes. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Yeah. Speaking of interesting comments or comments that I feel maybe are people taking out interior or internal pain via commentary on a video, like a YouTube video, somebody else's video. You should, anybody that's ever has extra spare time, I say that like rolling my eyes, because really, who has spare time anymore that they want to spend doing this kind of thing? But if you take a look at some of those videos, especially the ones where I'm jumping up and down on the beach for SN 10, people in the comments, the people that I feel have the most pain are the ones who leave the comments like, what's wrong with you? Are you on whatever they say? Like, this isn't normal, or excited much, or stuff like that. I read those and I just think, I have to remind myself that it's not me. It's not me. It's not my joy of the rocket launch and landing that they're upset about. It's not, it really has nothing to do with me. And even if they said it does, it doesn't. So, yeah. Let's see here. I have no patience for ignorance. I also have a short temper, so those people get to me all the time. Yes, I hear that. In the beginning, when I first started, being relatively open with my depression and anxiety and my ADHD, and now I know I have dyslexia, that kind of stuff. In the beginning, you guys saw the stream. If you weren't on that stream where I went through what happened last summer when I was involuntarily checked into a psychiatric hospital. That's what happens when the world's not ready to hear what you have to say about mental health, right? So it's understandable that people make comments and stuff, because the world's, we're still trying to mask real emotions, and somebody like me who's just not willing to mask it, because that's how I grew up, is masked everything. Sweep it under the rug, push it into the corner, put a blanket on top of it. Like, I won't do that anymore. I don't have any tolerance for that. And so, yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Spiffy Billy says, from what I've seen, a lot of people nowadays seek conflict any way they can get it. And the internet is the easiest way for them to start conflict. It's that's a really great point. And I see that as, call it what you want. Anybody, I don't know if this is the right term, but I always go back to broken people raise broken people. And those broken people grow up to be broken adults. And then those broken adults take out their brokenness on other people who don't seem or appear or admit to being as broken. And that's counterproductive, because oftentimes comments and conflict or whatever is being said or, typed or whatever, the person who's on the receiving end is affected by it. And so then, not everybody can just shake it off. There are times when I'm like, really? Like, did you really just say that? Like, and it's so much easier when you don't have to show your face. Like, I wish that I could have some of those commenters that just write the gnarliest stuff on things that it's just a statement that's clearly just trying to affect me. But the moment that I allow it to affect me and they see that, they've won. Period. And then they continue that sequence. And misery loves company, right? We know this. Misery loves company. Did you call the cops mommy that video? Yes, that video, Hunter. That video. It's exactly the video I'm talking about. Royal Jester says, either I've been super lucky or Twitch is a much nicer community. I know there are trolls here, but I don't think they are as prevalent. Yeah, I dive into topics that aren't very sexy. I talk about mental health more than I talk about normal everyday things. I'm not a surface level person, and so I don't want to say I invite that, because I try to be as open and, optimistic and positive as possible, sharing my story in a way of, this is what I've been through, but this is what I've learned. And this is how I feel anybody who may be going through what I've gone through, am still, going through or whatever, maybe they could relate to part of this story or whatever. Oh my gosh, did we hit $6,000? What? This is nuts. Wow. You all are just amazing. Royal Jester, I'm really glad that it doesn't happen over on Twitch as much. Let's see. Mine isn't necessarily on live streams. I've only had a couple of trolls come in and talk crap, and then, I immediately, if I catch it, well, the moderators are really good at, catching that, but if I catch it and it's, I'm in a state where I can just say something politely but stern, I try to do so and address it right away and say, you're welcome to stay, but I just want you to know that this is not okay, or this is a community where this is not acceptable. And some people will stay. They just need, some people are just testing the waters or looking for a place to go home. And I want everybody to feel welcome. And if they need to come in that way, then that's how they come in. You know what I mean? Okay, let me refresh this. Oh my God, we hit $6,000, everybody. May I have the highest of high virtual high fives, everybody? Can I have a high five emoji in the chat from everybody that is on the stream? If you have access to your keyboard or the emoji thing, or if you want to type in parentheses, high five, high five, high five, fist bump, explode. Fist bump. Hunter, why were you crying earlier? Just that was feeling emotional, that's all. Just feeling emotional. High five, says Niall. Yes, we've got one high five in the chat. Spiffy Billy, we've got a fist bump and a high five. Yes. Ooh, we've got somebody who, David Miller says high five. Nick Lavelle says congratulations, high five emoji. Bentakex 2. I don't recognize your name, but I'm so glad you are waving and high-fiving. I love it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got Hunter Williams giving a high five. That's 6. Oh my gosh. High five, everybody. It's been a team effort. Fist bump too, Hunter. Heck yeah. Yeah. Magnus Mom, I don't recognize your name, but thank you for giving the fist bump in the chat. Mars Gaming, high five. Look at all these people coming in. It's a team effort. Teamwork makes the dream work. High five, fist bump. Look at that. I think Niall said, 24% the way. 1/4. I'm proud, boy. I love it. Magnus. I love it. My phone's on 2% for the first time since buying it last year. Haha, BRB. Already, Niall. Now you have enough for a big van or box truck. Yeah. No. Charlie Divine, I wish. It's amazing how expensive and inflated this market is. It's just like the housing market. But I'm getting closer. Getting closer. Oh, Connor says facts. I love it. Oop, there's just like a spider or something. Sorry, buddy, you had to die so I can eat. Yeah. Lancelot said, need to go to sleep. Was a nice stream. Thanks for being who you are. Check your messenger DM. Okay. Excuse me. Good night, Lancelot. Thanks for hanging out. Conrad said exactly. It's just them throwing their frustration onto others. Yeah. And in psychology, it's called projection. Psychology and psychiatry, projection. You hate spiders. Yeah, I've learned to not hate them I don't like to use the word hate ever. I've learned to dislike them less here in Arizona just because they're everywhere. I'm much more creeped out by cockroaches than I am spiders now. Even when I see like a tarantula on a trail, I'll scream really loudly like a little girl for like a split second, and then I'll go, oh, hi, because they're fuzzy and sweet and they don't want to bite you. That's right. About just over 10K, we will have an RV. That is right. We're so close. We can do this. I agree. Get a tent at REI. Charlie, I have a cat. Remember Stella? I already have a tent. That's not a solution. I'm looking for a permanent solution for a while, not temporary. I can't do temporary stuff anymore. I'm in a temporary situation now, and I'm being displaced because of it. I can't do that for very much longer. I need something that's stable. I need stability in my life. Does that make sense, Charlie? Adventure Kitty. That's right. Either I've just been luckier. Twitch is much nicer. Let's see. Christian, short name is Chris. Niall says I'm practical. So I miss comments. I read them from the bottom up. You guys know me. All right. Niall says I'm practically in a numb stage at the moment. I'm not sure depression and anxiety ever gets easier. We just learn to cope better. Niall, here. I just learned how to spell that, by the way. I learned that it's here as in like what you do with your ears rather than here, Here. That's how I've been spelling it pretty much my whole life. Here, like I hear you, I think. That's how it is. Yeah, so I feel that the more people become aware of anxiety, depression, mental health stuff, the less categorized it becomes. So right now, there's a whole, I forget what it stands for, the DSM, Diagnostic Something Manual. DSM-5, I think is what it's called in the psychiatry world, where you open it up and you look for the symptoms and you diagnose somebody with depression or anxiety or whatever it is, ADHD. And I feel that that's the way that the world has to classify things right now. But the more that people open up and talk about it, the more I feel I've realized everybody suffers from something of sorts. And the people that aren't willing to talk about it are the ones that I feel we should be most, not concerned about, but the ones that won't talk about it or say that everything's fine, or they don't have any of that. I feel there's some denial there, or they're they're just out of touch with their feelings, thoughts, and emotions, or never had the chance to feel them or express them in a way that they felt heard. Yeah, ain't that the truth, right? First kitty to space, never say never. That's right. Adventure kitty. Hope Stella's not holding any more grudge against you for putting that cone on her earlier. Yeah, she seems to be doing okay. It was for her benefit. You know, she gets fleas or ticks when she gets to Texas, which she will, because Texas is it's another land down there. Hopefully she won't, but she won't be very happy about that. So I'm just trying to be preventative for her, you know? I love the hashtag Just to Mars. Niall. I love it. Here I am eating again. What's up, Peter P? What kind of trailer are you looking at? I'm looking at a bumper pull trailer. My favorite ones right now are made by Keystone RV, but they're expensive. The Hideout, the Keystone RV Hideout, also the Keystone RV Outback. Niall says, part of that is why I love hearing you talk about stresses, because it just proves that those who have giant smiles and bubbly personalities still have their troubles, and not everyone's as rainbows and roses. Yes, ain't that the truth? Yeah. Yeah. I have a smiley exterior, but I have a lot of pain inside as well. And I've learned over time that it's, the oxygen mask, back to that example, the airplane, the oxygen mask drops, and I have to first put that mask on myself in order to mask others or assist others around me. And so me taking care of my mental health is me speaking openly about it, sharing my story with other people, which simultaneously helps me heal and hopefully helps other people as well know that they're not alone. But I've learned that everybody has strengths, right? And one of my innate strengths, I would say, I was born with I think it comes from my dad, my father's side, is have an energy which can't be explained, and most people don't know what to do with, right? So they just categorize me as crazy. But my energy combined with facial expressions, I've learned that it brings light to people, and even when I feel dark. And so by me getting a wrangle on my own internal mental health and personal struggles, I'm able to be that light for other people, and a light figuratively and figuratively, there's I like to say, it oftentimes takes total darkness to see the most light. And I went through some pretty rock bottom experiences where it seemed pretty dark. I was looking around for light and there wasn't any until there was. And so whether that was something I read online or a post that somebody made or listening to other people's stories on a podcast or whatever it was a combination of a bunch of things plus cognitive behavioral therapy, which is antidepressant medication, anxiety medication, ADHD medication combined with therapy, regular therapy, every 2 weeks, sometimes every week. And yeah, that's a great analogy. Can I use that? I forget what the analogy was, but if you use it, I'd appreciate if you just say, "Hi, this girl Jessica." It'd be awesome. I always like to give credit where credit is due, and whenever I've been told something or somebody said something and it resonated with me, I like to give credit to that person always. Let's see, popping back in for a little bit. How to step out earlier. We've hit 6,000. I know, right, Hector? It's craziness. This is it's madness in a great way. Oh, the oxygen masks. Yes, of course. Oh, yes, absolutely. And I'm sure that there's other people that say it like that. But I always think of that. Because I was a people pleaser as a child and into my young adult years through college, growing up in the household I grew up on, and I put everybody else before my own needs. And at the end of the day, I was exhausted and feeling low and completely depleted of energy. And I felt like I think of it like this. I think of it like there's a commercial or an ad for this stuff called Flex Seal. It's a product. And does anybody know what that Flex Seal product is? You spray it on and it's supposed to I think there's a tape as well. It's like a magical gap filler adhesion something. So there's an advertisement, like a commercial advertisement on television, okay, that I've seen it on TV. I think I've seen the infomercial on YouTube before as an ad where this guy has this rowboat. Do you know what I mean by a rowboat? It's got oars, self-propelled, and he's in this small pond somewhere in the woods. And the rowboat has like this massive cutout in the bottom of it. So if you were to put the rowboat in the water, it would sink, right? What's up, Max? Hey, I see you there. And he uses this magical Flex Seal, sprays it somehow, and it completely solidifies the bottom of the boat. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how it works, but supposedly it works. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Does anybody see this ad? Max says, "Wow, nice 6,000." I know. Thank you so much, Max. It's teamwork makes the dream work. It's everybody's helped out. Thank you so much. Spiffy Billy says, "Yep, haha." Yeah. So this rowboat, and actually I have a Kirsh rant that I'm going to play for you because it's so relevant to what I'm talking about. I think it's my very first one, actually. If anybody doesn't know, I have a series called Kirsh Rants that I started right before the pandemic started last year. And it was just me frustrated in certain moments. And it's a playlist on my YouTube channel. And it speaks a lot of the frustrations, but I'm going to play this one for you because I think it's Kirsh rant number 1. Everybody hold your headphones. Oh wait, it's not going to play right now. Okay, sweet. It's called Plugging Holes and Fixing Leaks, Kirsh rant 001. 1 year ago. Here we go. And it's in reference to this boat, okay? And you'll get it once I play it. It's 16 minutes, 47 seconds. I know that's so long, but let me pull it into here so you all can see it. I love a visual, right? Okay, Chrome audio is there. Let's turn Spotify down. Testing. Mic audio is there. Desktop audio down. Audio input What's that? Okay, let me capture. I don't know where the Chrome. Cool Chrome audio. Okay, there's that. Spotify testing. All right, and then I'm going to pull in a browser source. So just hang tight with me. I'm learning OBS versus what I came from, which was Streamlabs OBS. Which, pardon my French, is absolute crap. I know that wasn't French. That was a joke. Okay, window capture, yes. All right, oops, nope. Oh wow, look at that. Whoa, that's a lot of different thingies. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone, everybody. That's not gonna work. Okay, cancel. Sorry to make everybody dizzy. Turn that off. Whoop, we're back. Flex tape or flex seal, you get it. Yes. Okay, so hold on to that analogy. I promise you it's worth it. Okay, where are you at? Browser source. Here we go. Hang tight, everybody. Here we go. Kirsh rant. There we go. All right, everybody. Headphone alert. I'm not sure what's about to load. Oops. I don't know why it's playing the ad. It's probably going to copyright strike me, but that's okay. Because this is a fundraiser. Doesn't matter about the... Alrighty, I don't know why it's not loading. Hold on one second. There it is. Stand by. Getting closer. This is different from Streamlabs. So just stay with me here quickly. Let's see if I have the actual file here. I doubt it, but we'll see. Kirsh rant 001. Remember how I do a I think it would be a window capture browser. There we go. Whoa, that's craziness. I know, this is nuts, right? There we go. Okay, so let's pull this down. Stay with me, everybody. Wildness. Ooh. Everybody close their eyes for a second so you don't get dizzy. Okay, here we go. See if I can fit it right in here. Boom. Okay, now the internet is going to stutter. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna bring it down to 240p and see if it'll play. Got a lot going on here. Stand by for all call. Ladies and gentlemen, dropping frames left and right. Hey world. Let me know if you can hear this
I need
audio.
to do
I
a
think
little
you
bit
can.
of a rant for a second. As you can see in the background, I'm at the United States Postal Service. I'm a small business owner, self-employed, Jessica Kirsh Creative LLC. My goal at the post office today was to set up a post office box for my business address. That's my goal. Set it up, make the payment. Next month, make the next payment. Next month, make the next payment. But my experience with not just the post office, not just with insurance carriers, my liability insurance for my business, the interval payments are not welcome or allowed, and I understand if I don't have the credit history for my business, as I was just LLC'd this past year. So they don't know if I'm actually going to make the payments or not, or if I'm able to, so they want to charge me up front to cover their butts. However, businesses cannot grow. Some can. I can't speak for all businesses. A small business owner, I mean, we need breaks sometimes. I mean, just all I need is just to make the first monthly payment, and then next 30 days I'll make the next payment, and then maybe after that I'll have enough to pay you for a whole year. I just recently had to cancel my business year insurance policy because I had an amount that I could afford each month, and then I got a bill in the mail, and it was for 6 months of the year of a 12-month policy, not just the first month. And so then I missed that bill, and so then I had to call and cancel, and then I had to make up the payment for when the policy was actually in service, but I still hadn't made it. It's just, this is very frustrating, and I almost feel, not almost, I absolutely feel this way often when it comes to building business and being somebody who doesn't use credit cards anymore, and because I'm drowning, my student loan debt, and drowning in student loan debt, so I cut out my credit cards, so I only use cash. So I can't pay for things that I don't physically have the cash for, or the cash deposited into my checking account, not pending, physically in the checking account, I cannot make payments to anybody. I can't buy gas, I can't buy groceries, I can't do anything if the money is not there. And it's a lifestyle that I have chosen to adapt, and I'm totally fine with the lifestyle. It's actually, it's been a refreshing lesson, and has helped me it's been such a blessing. And but when it comes to my business, I am one person, I'm one woman, and I'm trying to pay all of my bills each month just like everybody else. And if the money's not in the account on a debit card, one debit card, then the money has to be moved, around, or I can normally split the payment. So I'm standing at the register here at United States Postal Service, and Monica, she was the clerk, and she was incredibly helpful, and she did everything she could to see if we could somehow override the split. You can't split the payment onto two different debit cards and $9 in cash plus what's in my debit accounts right now. I'm waiting on direct deposits from my stock photo agencies. I don't get paid twice monthly like in the corporate world, and that's okay. I choose to do that. And this is not a video complaining about my financial situation or debt or credit or any of that. This is a video. It's just a rant as I sit here in the car, racking my brain at how the post office cannot allow me to make a $44 payment for 3 months of P.O. Box service here at this location because I don't have $44 in one checking account, but I have it combined together in two different checking accounts, both on debit cards, and then I had $9 in cash to add to that, to total $44, with $4.26 left over. And I'm not complaining. It's just one of those times, and in these time periods, this is a period of growth, personally and professionally. When I reach these, it's very, 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 not very often anymore do I reach a point where I just feel like I want to scream out loud or just sit and cry. And when it comes to these kinds of issues, I've been a business owner since 2009, and this is just another day, but there's, on the application for the P.O. Box, there's an option to check, do you qualify for a no-fee P.O. Box? What's that about? No fee? Who's getting the no fee? I mean, I'm over here scraping things. No, not about the finances. It's about the business building. If I walked in as a corporation with my business credit card, even if I didn't have the money or the business didn't have the money in the account, but I put it on my credit card, and Postal Service might not even be able to collect eventually if say the company went bankrupt before the bill was paid. I don't know, some crazy, they can't accept my cash payments because the card that will auto withdraw the payments in 3 months from today would be the next auto withdrawal of $44, because that debit card doesn't have the $44 on it right now. They cannot approve me for 3 months of P.O. Box service. Is this mind-blowing to anybody else? Because this kind of stuff happens all the time. And I'm scratching my head, and I don't, for those of you that know me or don't know me, or if you're new, welcome. But if you've been following me for a while, my very first breakthrough mentally video on YouTube was my student loan debt video, my student loan rap song video that I posted in April of 2018, where I just kind of got to this point where I am right now, but about my student loan debt. I'm way different situation now, and things are really picking up. It's just I feel like I'm plugging holes in a boat, like a little rowboat.
Here it comes. Okay, here
Literally, there's a commercial that I always am like, I see it, and it's this like spray on glue or
Flex seal.
sealer stuff, and this guy shakes the can. He's like, oh look, it'll see this big hole in this rowboat, like it'll just make it so there's not a hole anymore in this rowboat. And then it shows the guy like happily rowing on the pond. I think of it like that little rowboat has a little hole, like not a big one, like the guy said he was covering with the substance, whatever that spray stuff is, a little hole, and I put my hand on it to like stop the water from coming in, right? Because the boat's gonna capsize or it's gonna go under. And as soon as I, like do some kind of rig and I don't know, put clothing in the hole or something to slow the leakage, another hole forms. But this time it's maybe a little smaller. And as I'm like, oh, well, I can handle that. I've handled this, so I can handle that. As that hole is seeping, then another hole forms and it's even bigger. And so then I'm using I've got both hands, trying to clog these holes in this hypothetical rowboat. And then I've got my foot trying to get this other one, and I'm trying to steer. Like, that's how I feel 80% of the time when it comes to dealing with any kind of payments, monthly payments for my business, my small business. And there's nobody. She didn't even have a phone number, like an 800 phone number that I could call and explain the situation. She literally didn't. She was at a loss of words, wished me luck, and on my way. And she did all that she could do. It's not her fault, but this is an epidemic, not an epidemic. This is a crisis. This whole only accepting on cards thing. What happened to cash? That's where it all started. I mean, use credit cards all you want. That is cool. Take out mortgages, whatever. To each his own. It's just, I've been burned, and it's personally my story. I have some trauma from being sued, but sheriff showing up and for a credit card that I stopped paying on, and like years back, and then student loan debt collectors harassing me for years, and I thought that they were standing outside of the house, and that I just had no idea, because I've just been through some stuff to the point that not saying that I've been through everything, and I'm not saying it's terrible, horrible stuff. I'm just saying my experience. It's been traumatic to the point that I am no longer interested in borrowing any. It's not worth it to me. I have trouble sometimes borrowing like a book from a friend. Ask any of my friends. They try to give me like a coffee mug. I feel this guilt that what happens if I can't repay them, or I break the mug, or the book flies out of my car window as I'm driving and I somehow can't pay for another book to give back to the friend, even though the friend wouldn't even probably think twice about it, because it was, that's where I'm at. So I'm going to take a deep breath, and I have looked up the local SCORE chapter, which is business mentorship. I think it's government run, and if it's not, I don't know. But they're closed already. So they're only open from like 9 to 12. I'm going to go down there and see if they have any tips and tricks to negotiate small business ownership building and pushing through these little unplugged holes in my rowboat. Just this time period, I'm so close to just being able to just take a breath and just, you know, I'm slowing the seepage. I'm so close, and I can feel it. And I know that this moment of growth right now, typically means that there's something big is about to happen. That's what typically these moments, something big is about to change in my life. And I could be wrong, but that's just, I have to remind myself of that this is a moment of growth.
I'm just going to pause right there and then just add that this was posted on January 23rd, 2020. I posted it right away. I don't believe I did any editing. I just filmed it, uploaded it, and it was live. And January 23rd of 2020 was just over 2 months before the pandemic started. So I was sensing some kind of change that was about to happen in my life. And it turns out change happened in the entire world. But I'm not saying I predicted. I felt this, like, this period of growth is something that I'm going through right now. And growth, it's not sexy. It's uncomfortable and it's painful. So I just wanted to just inject that right there.
And it is just one more thing, and everything, like every single experience like this makes me stronger. And sharing my experience, hopefully for anybody who either has a small business or would like to start a small business or is in the process of starting one, don't be discouraged, okay? It's very discouraging. Trust me. Not everybody, you will want to quit and go back to the corporate job that you didn't think that you could ever step foot into ever again after they did whatever to you and blah, 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 blah. You will have those thoughts for a long time. Maybe I should just go back to that paycheck. Maybe I should just go back. Listen to me. Push through. And I promise you, it will be worth it, because you own your time. So thanks for listening. I'm going to post this, take a deep breath, and then I think I'm going to go for a walk. Maybe drink some water because my lips are chapped. Just one more quick summary, just so there's no confusion. This video is just an expression of my thoughts and feelings in this current period of time while I'm sitting here in my car outside of the post office. This is not an expression of talking about my financial situation, or is it me complaining, or is it me saying me, wah, 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 or the little guy can't get ahead? This is not that, okay? So just to be clear. So just putting that out there. Thank you for watching. If you like, I don't even know. I can't even do a good exit. If you're not subscribed already, subscribe to the channel. Every subscription helps. Every ad that is played all the way through, I think it helps. Pennies is better than no pennies. So thank you guys. And sorry that I was yelling into the phone. I'll see you guys.
Okay. So with that said, I'm going to lead right into my next video that actually happened a couple of years. This was April 26th of 2018. So this was just under 2 years before that video that I just showed you, Kirsh Rant 001. This video is where it all started. This is the very first video where my very first Kirsh Rant. You can see the hashtag Kirsh Rant down there. It's the very first time that I openly discussed my student loan debt and default situation out loud, because I was told to not talk about it. We don't talk about things that are uncomfortable. We don't want to talk about debt. People don't want to hear about it. People don't care. They have their own stuff, blah, 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 blah. Turns out I can't keep all this in because all I'm doing is in my head spinning. I think of like the chair that I'm sitting in right here, an office chair or whatever. And you know how you can just spin around in it and it'll just keep going? That's what I feel like I'm doing in my head when I just keep all of my thoughts and feelings inside. Somebody is just helping push me into this spinning office chair. And I just reached a point where it got to this point, and I'll play this video for you. I realize it's long. I understand people have stuff to do. I understand I've been here for 4 hours, but this is kind of like a mega stream, power stream. And the more that I share these videos with you from my past, the more that you're able to understand where I have come from, what I've been through, how I've tackled things, and how I have made it to where I am now, and how much more the future has in store. So I appreciate you all for listening. This is student loan debt rap song. Okay? So buckle up because it's a treat. Here we go. Hi, everybody. So I don't like to brag, but I have $109,000 accumulated in student loan debt. Sarcasm. From a degree that I earned in 2009 from an in-state university, Indiana University, the Kelley School of Business. I'm paying off until I'm dead the payments for. Anyways, today I have, I don't know if you know anything about Dave Ramsey, and a dear friend told me about Dave Ramsey and his theory, and said there's a little religious connotation, which I'm not religious, so it's I don't follow completely, but basically he leads people into getting out of debt. I'm 30 years old. 30. I'll be 31 in May. And I have $109,000 in student loan debt. Oh my God. I never thought I'd end up here. But a lot of people don't realize that when you're 18 years old and you're 19 and you're 20 and you're 21 and you turn 22 and you're about to graduate, if I could do it again, I wouldn't have gone to school. That's all there is to it. I wouldn't have gone to college, but that's neither here nor there. So I am in a course. It's 9 weeks. It's one night a week at a local church, and it's called Financial Peace University, and it's written and taught by Dave Ramsey. Here's the work. Just to clarify, I've taken this course twice now, and I've also taught it to a subscriber once. So I'm not plugging this for any purpose. I don't get paid on this. This is just a course that I've taken and taught, and it's changed my life. Like, it's given me hope. So that's why I'm showing the book. The back says live like no one else, so later you can live and give like no one else. That's kind of the whole theory behind the course is live like no one else. So live basically how I've been living, cash only. You don't do what you just don't do much until your debt's paid off, and then you can start saving, paying cash for things like I attempt to do, right? And then you'll be able to get to the point where you have wealth accumulated, and then you can give it away, which is the best feeling in the world. So that was the old version that I'm holding there, Financial Peace. First time my roommate, one second. I'll go ahead and play it. But I would show you the other book. That's the main reading material, but it's actually holding up my phone right now, so I can't. It's Dave Ramsey's The Handbook of Financial Peace University. Complete Guide to Money. So it just, and then when I go to class, there's a small group,
and we don't like talk about our debt or anything or our finances, but it's just the camaraderie of being together, and we're all trying to figure out what the heck we're gonna do and pay off our debt, and basically going forward only use cash. It sounds crazy, but that's okay. Dave Ramsey likes to say, everyone's gonna think you've gone crazy if you do what I'm teaching, or what, God and grandma's ways of dealing with money. So anyways, it's week 4 tonight. My class is at 6 p.m. and it is now like around 3 p.m. And I wrote this last night, a little sleep deprived, trying to figure out some more stuff that I can sell real quickly. My camera equipment, I'm a photographer. I'm down to selling my equipment that I use for business, my drone, my camera that I've had for 5 years, lenses, filters, adapters, memory cards, my portable studio flash, basically everything that I can sell and create some kind of money that I can just throw at that debt, so I can one day, wait for it, one day be debt free and own my own apartment. I would buy a closet right now and live in it, and I would be so darn happy. I don't care if it had a little RV stove, or if I had to use wood burning fire outside, whatever. I'm down. Right now, I'm in a situation where I have so much debt that I can't rent anywhere because I don't have a good credit score. My debt's in collections. I should say that. I stopped paying on my student loan debt about 4 years ago in January, when I left a very comfortable position, very comfortable money-wise position with a startup company that was about to lay off our department anyways. And I went freelance, independent contractor, so I work for myself. And yes, there are upsides to working for yourself, but there are also downsides. And you have to look and work and find and search and dig and grow a client base. And I'm just basically pouring everything out because I'm really tired and I'm about to get really silly. I'm on no drugs, no alcohol. This is me, super tired. And I wrote a rap song. And then I might do a little freestyle about tonight's Financial Peace University course. Tonight is the night where we bring in our credit cards. Here are the ones that I used to have. This one, I didn't pay, and they sued me and served me. Never been served before. That was fun. Paid that off, barely. Gonna cut this one up. This one I'm still in collections for. And these two, thank God, I never took the package, the paper thingy off. Thank God, God. So I should clarify. This I'm in collections for is in the sum total of the $109,000. I think it's like $1,000 credit card debt from when I was paying on my student loan payments and couldn't afford things like groceries or gas to get to work or my rent. So it's kind of a catch-22, but Dave Ramsey teaches you that you don't need these. You just have to live within your means and put every single dollar, spend it on purpose. Give it a purpose. At the beginning of the month, he says, start a written budget. You sit down, do a written budget at the beginning of the month. And I heard that, 100 times. Oh yeah, written budget at the beginning of the month. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. No. That's what you have to do. Or else in comes the money, out goes the spending on a bottle of water at the gas station while it was 119 degrees here in Phoenix, Arizona, and I was sweating so much and I didn't have any water. So I ran in to get a $1.18 bottle of water, and then a 10-cent beverage tax was, onto that. And all of a sudden I'm at 129, and 129 I'm rambling. I need that 129 for when bills come out. If there's not enough money, everyone knows if you pay your bills on time and you don't have any issue financially, that's awesome. Good for you. I couldn't be more excited and happy for you. Just not all of us learned how to do that or taught ourselves how to do that. I don't know very many people that were instructed not to take a step back in between high school and college and really assess, okay, is this something that's right for me right now? And are student loans a dumb idea? Never, school counselors, nope, no one ever, nope, yeah, go right ahead, yeah, they'll give you some scholarships, yeah, they gave me scholarships, $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 scholarships for in-state. And it's not about how much it was when I graduated, which was right around $69,000, $70,000. It's where it's at now and where I am now. And $109,000, give or take. That was last month's statement. So who knows where it's going to be this month? But I'm slowly but surely putting money towards those debts. I transferred $3.33 yesterday to help pay on a $23,000 loan. Yep, did that. Check. Next. Gotta do what you gotta do. All right, so back to my rap song. So here are my credit cards. Try to steal my identity. You can't. If you do, then good luck. You're not gonna have any kind of credit or anything. You can't do anything with it. They'll laugh at you anywhere you go. But it won't be like that forever. So, credit thieves, just wait. All right, this one is for Dave Ramsey and all of the people who have gotten debt-free through this program. I know that sounds super cheeseball. Rachel Cruz, his daughter, all of the authors. Right now I'm listening to
That's his daughter,
Christy
Rachel.
Wright's Business Boutique, which is basically an entrepreneurial book on women and running businesses successfully and all the things that we do because we're silly and our brains go blah, 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 and we can't do them proper ways. So that's a really good one. All of the people in the entire community, I don't know them. I've never met them, but I feel like I've known them for years. 8 months I've been listening to the podcast. And I was at a point 8 months ago where I basically just thought I was going to die and pass on my student loan debt to my kids. Kids that I don't have. Husband that I don't have. Never been married. I had no intentions of finding a suitable mate because I have all this debt. Who wants to marry someone with $109,000 in debt? I wouldn't. Hell no. Get away. I wouldn't even touch that with like a 350-foot pole. Like, no, I'm good. Next. But these are the steps that I'm taking. So I don't ever share this with anybody, ever. It's all been boiling inside of me for about 9 years since I graduated from college. And today is the day where I'm unleashing all of these feelings that I've had for so long in this debt cloud. That's just, you can hear it. Can't you hear it? The airplane that's flying over, that's the debt cloud. It's like, blah. It just follows me everywhere. I wake up in the morning and it's like, good morning. No, it's like, good morning. Your life is focused on me. Go make some darn money so you can pay me off. Debt cloud. You get it. Go to bed. Debt cloud. Good night. See you in the morning. You know, something like that. All right. So I've been listening to a lot of Macklemore. He may not be a rapper. He's hip hop, but I'm just vibing with his stuff. His lyrics are awesome. And if you don't listen to him, I would recommend just giving it a listen. He's just
I still
the best.
listen to Macklemore. I love
He's
him.
a little Eminem-ish
Love him.
without the
Macklemore.
anger. He's actually has good positive upbeat. Not that Eminem didn't have upbeat and great points, but I'd say he's like the new what year is it? 2018.
What year is it?
Oh yeah, I've been paying on my debt for it's like the 2018 Eminem without the anger. So I don't know if it's going to be influenced or not, but here we go. I'll put them on these sheets.
Prepare yourself, everybody. Here we go.
And I don't have scissors, so I'm going to use my fingers because tonight at Financial Peace University, there's going to be big scissors. And we're all going to put our credit cards in the middle because we are no longer going to use credit cards because they're silly. And if you still use credit cards, I by no means am I judging you. To each his own. This is the path that I'm choosing. I believe I can continue towards it. So, anyways. All right. So here they are. Ready? Okay. Cut 'em up. Cut 'em up. Dave Ramsey's FPU. Week 4. It's time to pay your dues. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Cut 'em up. Cut 'em up. Let's see. Slice 'em. Dice 'em. Throw 'em in the oven, like the Easy Bake Oven. And or whatever that little nursery tale rhyme was, for you and me, but instead of that, a plastectomy, he calls it, works for both me, or you and me. That's what I'm going with right there. Don't hate, just love. Well, I mean, Taylor Swift says haters gonna hate, and she's right. And that's cool, because not everyone has to, agree. Let's see, a plastectomy works for both me, or you and me. Cut 'em up, cut 'em up. I can't hear you. Cut 'em up, cut 'em up. Cut 'em up, cut 'em up. That's a lot of cut 'em ups. Let's see.
Yes, David Miller.
Are
Yep.
you JK? That's me. I'm Jessica Kirsh. I said, what's up? Are you JK? I said, what's up? You've been served. It's a little story I'm putting in my wrap. You've been served. Take this paper down to the court. What? Say what? Had I paid in cash for my laptop and had an emergency stash of cash, I would have never been sued, but now I'm screwed. Not really, I'm working out of it. But, in the rap song. My Best Buy card. Everyone may have one. I'm not sure if this is how I used to purchase electronics, and I am a computer geek, tech guru, all of that jib jab. This is how I paid for it. 18 months same as cash is not same as cash. You know why? Because 18 months from now, you're paying regularly, paying all 18 months, and 17 months, 30 days, 23 hours, and 59 and a half minutes later, all of the interest that was 0% back charges. And all of a sudden, that $1,900 Apple MacBook computer that's already a year and a half old and maybe has, I keep my machines for like 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, tops, if I can afford to get a new one. All of that comes back. And all of a sudden you're smacked with $900 in interest because you didn't pay it off before 18 months to the minute. Really? The day that I got served, I had to learn to adult, went to the court, and found my faults. That's a good one. Let's see.
I haven't changed at all.
I'm going to say the word interest, like interest rate, as interest. Sound a little redneck because I'm from Indiana, living in Arizona. Got my Colts shirt on. Football, hell yeah. No offense to anybody who speaks like that or from Indiana. Love you all. It's just part of this video. Did I say that I wasn't drunk or high or anything? I'm just really tired and fed up and on fire about paying All right. Those sharks dang got me with 23% interest. I stopped making payments full of shock. A few months later, I hear knock, knock, knock. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did this backwards. I hear knock, knock, knock. Are you JK? Yeah, that's me. I said, what's that? What's up kind of way. You've been served. I take these papers to the court. Say what? Served? You mean like dinner? Serve dinner? Is there somebody going to deliver me dinner? What are these papers for? Does my dinner sit on the papers? What? Oh, it has my name on it. I'll just set this in the pile of collection debt letters that I get every month anyways. I mean, they're just unopened envelopes. You know, those white envelopes that just say your name and they don't say anything else on the outside. Yeah, whole box of those that I just went through this month. You say, what? Had I paid in cash and had an emergency stash, I would have never been sued, but now I'm screwed. Here we go. And I'm gonna do the refrain from the beginning.
Here we go.
I hope you guys are loving this, because this is going to be really funny when I watch it in the morning, having a full night's rest. Excuse me. Cut 'em up, cut 'em up. Slice 'em up, dice 'em up, cut 'em up, cut 'em up. Dave Ramsey's FPU. Week 4, it's time to pay your dues. AKA, don't pay credit card bills anymore because they're going. Goodbye. Slice them, dice them, throw them in the oven and something, something, something. A plastectomy works for both me and you. Cut 'em up, cut 'em up. I can't hear you. Cut 'em up, cut 'em up. I would have been really good with a nice like bebop line behind me, but I am a white girl and I don't have very good rhythm. However, I will do my best to make a fool of myself.
Confirmed.
So you can hear my story that I've never told anyone. All right, that's my rap. That's my jam tonight. FPU week 4. These bad boys are going to be sliced and diced, which is fine because they've been sitting in a box anyways. For some reason, I had an emotional attachment to the times that I was first sent credit cards. What? What? Real quick, one thing that I learned this past week in FPU, Financial Peace University, through Dave Ramsey, is that credit card collections they generate, credit card collection companies in the United States alone generates over $40 billion in revenue per year. Per year! Those people that you're blocking on your phone and they're calling you all day, every day from the same Texas number in Florida and New York and blah, everywhere they've called from. Sometimes they'll call from Arizona and try to make me think that it's somebody local who's calling about my photography business or my graphic design business. Nope. $40 billion. Can you imagine? 1 year. That's it.
Okay, so does anybody have any comments on that? I see that there's somebody had watery eyes, LMFAO. That video was my first release of
Being
Feelings
somebody who
One.
doesn't use credit cards.
And there's a video at the end of that that's called the credit card cut up. I could play that as well. I might as well just tell the whole story via videos. And if you'd like to refer back to these videos later, you can. If you'd like to leave the stream, come back. That's totally fine too. You can watch it later. Let's see here. If I don't point out videos, then people won't know that I have a video on certain things too. Let's see, credit card. Does it say Jessica Kirsh credit card login? Yeesh. Okay, that's scary. Okay, here we go. So this is
Story or the name of the card.
Okay, quick story. This
is the same night
Story or the name of the card.
Okay, quick story.
at this course.
Best Buy card. I don't know. I am a tech nerd and I buy everything on this card. 18 months, same as cash. And then the last time it bit me in the butt with my laptop because I was paying regularly and then it backdated or whatever, all the interest. It was like $900.
Yep.
And so I stopped paying on it like a smart person does. And they sued me.
Oh.
They served me, whatever. Okay, so goodbye. Pay cash. Thank you. That feels
All right, good story.
Never open these ones. I'm gonna say open. Thank God.
Cut them up.
Right? Never.
Never took the stickers
still
off of the
counts. These are
ones.
cards I never took the stickers off of.
Thank goodness.
So
Right?
how'd you get them and why'd you save them?
Did you get that at
'Cause,
the,
Mine's
when they
Target.
ask you at the line,
Yeah.
hey, do you want to take out a Target
Whenever they
card?
say, "Do you want to save 20%?" I'm like,
Yeah.
"I have enough debt, thank you." And they, but yeah. So sorry, Target, you're too expensive anyways. Yay, thanks guys. And anybody would send me cards back in college before I had all this student loan debt. This one I'm still being collected on. Yay.
Freedom card.
Yeah, freedom to
Now it's good.
hold me by a chain.
Mm.
Thanks, guys. Woohoo! Now I just want to do snow angels in it.
Okay, so that's that. All right. Yes, David Miller says you can't get blood from a stone, and that's exactly right. And the debt collectors call, and they ask for whatever money. I'm like, listen, dude, trust me, I would pay it to you if I had the freaking money. Or if I could give you my brain back, my knowledge. Why did you lend to somebody without taking collateral, you dum-dums? I don't say that, of course. Years and years of negotiations, and I'm still in negotiations with them. I receive a letter every month from a different collection agency. This month it's from, let me look. CDFAMS06. Okay, so what happens is the original creditor was Navient, which used to be Sallie Mae. Now Navient is their student loan payback payments or whatever. And Sallie Mae was who lended it to me. So they've divided into... This month, I received a balance that says $104,000, 796 in 1 cent. I don't know if you can see that. Every month, I receive a new letter. They call, they try to negotiate. I give them a number that I don't have, but it's a game of poker now. I will pay you $17,962.69. And they'll say, well, I'm going to talk to my manager, and they'll, put me on hold, and they'll go take a shot or whatever they do when they're not talking to their manager. They'll come back and say, well, my manager said we'll accept $19,926.96, but it has to be paid by Friday in full. And we just go back and forth. It's just a game of poker. I don't have that money to pay. But until they send me a letter in writing, when I actually have that amount that they've agreed on, I can't settle. So it's just a game. It's been going on for, say, I first defaulted in 2015. Is it 2015 or 2016? 2015. So we're going on 6 years now. So, yeah. That's affected my credit, my ability to use credit. And since I no longer use credit cards, I'm not building my credit. I do have business credit, which I don't use because of my personal credit history and the trauma and the default and all that stuff. So there's that. And then there's just one more thing I would like to play for you, which is a Kirsh rant, and I think it's 009. Let's see, Kirsh rant, big lot, small lot, big dreams. And it really will summarize my reasoning behind the trailer. This was filmed over a year ago. April 15th, 2020. That's tax day from 2020. So the pandemic had started a month ago.
But I own Jessica.
Okay. I hope you guys are enjoying this, or at least finding it informative.
I don't normally like getting up in the morning.
Headphone alert.
Oh, Mr. Sun is shining down on me. So you chipped your nail, you stubbed your toe, you lost your phone. Life's a rolling stone on a broken roller coaster. Scream shit, move on. Throw your
See if we can improve the quality. There we go.
Today is your day. Time is filled with swift transition. Put yourself in good position if you want. Things can go your way. Ain't no time to spend the road. Just gotta get to where to go. This the road's already been paved. Here I go, ready now. I'm coming for you. Can't nothing stop me. I got some things I gotta do.
Did you get that on camera?
I'm making a
Okay, let's go it again.
High five.
That was a good fall.
making a move. Don't need no hickeys for this song. I got
That's Troon Mountain.
my soul. I'm making
This is Troon Country Club Golf Course. Some beautiful homes, the McDowell Mountains. Wow, look how green it is. It's private, or else I would walk on it all the time. I'm gonna walk it this way. Looking for snakes.
Okay, just to put this into context, for anybody that saw the video of the police and all that with my mom, this video was filmed 5 days before that happened, 4 days. So this is where my thoughts were. Okay, as I was paying off my student loans. There are loans that I didn't default on, and actually I paid off in full during the time that I lived with my mom. The goal was to pay them all off, but I didn't get to that point. So 5 days before that whole scenario where I up and police came and I moved to Tucson and lived out of a hotel was 5 days after I filmed this video. So just keep that in mind. And you'll see this neighborhood that they lived in was very luxurious, and yeah, so just keep that in mind.
One day, I'll sit down and have this little chat face this way because there's some drainage pipes, so I can tell no one's coming that direction for sure. One day, friends, my dream is to have my own piece of land. I've told people a 10 foot by 10 foot would be just fine. And they laugh at me. You can't do 10 by, they don't even sell that. Well, no kidding. Something that I own outright. Just something I can put my feet on, stand on it, do gravel angels, which I'm connected. See, gravel angels. My own property that I own. Jessica Kirsh owns it, and I don't have to make payments to anyone except for myself if I want. And it can't be taken away from me unless I don't pay the taxes, because there's always going to be taxes. But I anticipate paying all the taxes all the time, every month or year.
On that note, the two things that are certain in life are death and taxes. Just to throw that in there.
Or however, excuse my allergies. That's my dream. And I've been working towards that dream. I don't know for how long, but seriously working towards it, as in firmly believing it is going to happen for me. I'd say probably since I started the first course of Financial Peace University through Dave Ramsey, which was April 2018. That's when I was able to finally wrap my head around my debt from student loans and credit cards and start taking a bite out of the elephant. Not really, but what's the best way to eat an elephant? One bite at a time. What's the best way to climb a mountain? One step at a time, one rock at a time. I was able to assess how much debt I have to pay before I can get to zero, and then
start to imagine what it'll be like to put money towards a property that I can own for myself, and whatever happens with my life, that's my dream. And it's happening. I'm in the process of dreaming it to become true. Slow and steady is slow and steady. But every single day that I wake up, thankfully I wake up, breathe oxygen, is one more day that one foot in front of the other until the debt's paid off. Same will go for one foot in front of the other for saving towards hopefully the entire purchase price, but people laugh at me when I say that. And I still have trouble wrapping my head around the possibility of being able to do that, but other people have done it. Single people have done it. I'm stubborn, and I'm really stubborn. And I don't want to rely on anybody else for finances for a few reasons, which I will not go into now. But I would like to own my own property outright. That's the dream, that's the goal. Whatever happens in the future, if I meet somebody and they like me and couldn't put up with me, it's a two-way street, I know. Then I still will want to have a property of my own. It could be a rental property, it could be a Jessica property, it could be a La 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 Land property. I just can't wait till I don't have to duck behind bushes in drainage ditches. And I'm always having to move. I carry around my photos. I never carry around stuff with me all the time. I never know what's going to happen. I never know.
Battery's gonna die.
There's somebody on a bike. Here we go. Somebody on their bike. Hello. Sorry, I'm in the way. See, there's always people passing, which is fine. I love people. As my nose runs, I just can't wait until I can put my shoes down. I'm gonna do the visual for you. 10 feet by 10 feet, let's pretend. I love a visual reference.
Love me some visuals.
So this is my, not 10 feet by 10 feet, but pretend it's 10 feet by 10 feet. This is my little abode. Whether or not it has a structure on it, doesn't matter. I'm not that far thinking yet. Sorry, my allergies make my nose run, but it's a part of living in the desert. And I always try to wipe it off so you guys don't see it, but this is what it looks like. My sister would go, gross, ew.
Yeah.
Not so worried about it. I don't have a napkin to wipe it off either, so this is where the dilemma hides. Use a Post-it. Coronavirus. Okay, so I'm in my little spot, right? This is what I want to be able to do in the future with the place that I have. Ready? Here we go. I want to come in. I want to take it off my purse and my mic. There you go. I want to back up and I want to take my shoes off. Okay? If any little desert creatures come out, they're welcome in my little abode. There's a quail up there that looks very pregnant. You're welcome over here, quail. One shoe? Two shoe? Two shoe? And I'll set them down. Ready? Like this. So it's in the same. And then I want to lay down like this.
That's what I want to do.
And just
Chill.
relax. And one day, I'll be able to do this. And I won't be harassed for payments because I've missed them. Because I'll have paid it in full. That's the goal. Paid it in full. That's the goal. Hi, quail. I won't be sued. Hopefully, I won't have the IRS coming at me, which I've never had trouble with the IRS. Thankfully, I've kept up. This is the goal. I want to have my own spot. It's mine, and I can't be kicked off. And I can look and see and do whatever I want on my spot. And then in a couple of days, after I've chilled for a little bit, I want to take my shoes that I took off, make sure there's no scorpions in them because we're in the desert. And I want to put those shoes back on. Okay. Tie them just like I do every single day. And by then, hopefully I'll have a new pair. No, I'm just kidding. I will, because these are pretty beat up.
I still have those shoes. I wear them every day. Those same exact ones.
And then put my shoes back on and chill. And when I'm ready to get up and make a move to wherever, like just get up, go to the grocery store, then I'll be able to get up. But the best part is, if I leave my purse, I can step outside. I can still come back. And it'll still be right here. Just where I left it. That's the dream. That says Jessica's dream. I'm no longer just dreaming about it. I am in the process of making the dream come true. I'm in the process. Paying off my debt, step one. Saving, paying for a piece of land in full. Past the purchase of land, I don't know. I haven't thought. I can't think one step at a time. Eventually, I will get there. And with your viewership, and your likes, and your subscribes, and your shares, if you find something that I have created and you like it and you think it's funny, or it can relate to you or a friend or a family member, please share it. Okay? Share the love. The sun's going down on my little 10 by 10. I'm gonna go. But thanks for watching and listening to my dreams. This kind of hurts my elbows a lot. It's crap. I'll have a rug at my place. Or just bare ground. Oh wait, I don't have a shelter yet in my mind. So yeah, I'm gonna be laying on ground. It's okay, it's not much different from camping. Okay, thanks for watching.
Swift transition, put yourself in good position if you want. Things can go your way. Ain't no time to smell the roses, gotta get to where to go. This the road's already been paved. Here I go, ready now. I'm coming for you, can't nothing stop me. I got some things I gotta do. Hey, 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 hey. I'm making a move. Study long, study wrong. Ain't nothing gonna happen on its own. I'm making a move. Don't need no hickeys for this song. I got joy all through my soul. I'm making a move. Get up, get out. Mr. Sun is shining on me. I'm making a move. Got my luggage on, time to move along. Yeah, I'm making a move. I'm making a move. Chin up, keep smiling. Big days on the horizon for anyone willing to play. You gotta move, you can't lose. Get in the the groove you can't lose. Speed bumps only make you aware. It starts in your heart, so reach for the stars. You know you got charm, you can't do no harm. I hope you're prepared, cause when you get there, you'll be laughing and wilding like the principal there. Here I go, ready now, I'm coming for you, can't nothing stop me. I got some things I gotta do. Hey, I'm making a move. Study long, study wrong, ain't nothing gonna happen on its own. I'm making a move. My soul, I'm making a move. Get up, get out. Mr. Sun is shining on me. I'm making a move. Got my lucky charms, time to move along. Yeah, I'm making a move. I'm making a move.
Na 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 na. This feeling, yeah. Got this feeling. This feeling, yeah. Got this feeling, yeah. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. I'm making a move. Study long, study wrong. Ain't nothing gonna happen on its own. Recognize this is my channel trailer song. Anybody? Anybody recognize this song?
I'm making a move. Get up, get out. Mr. Sun is shining on me. I'm making a move.
So the beginning was me falling on every attempt at everything I was doing, and the ending's supposed to show that I've gone through some stuff, but look at me now, surfing that wave like I've never surfed it before, kind of thing. So yeah, that's that. If anybody resonates with any of that, I'd love to hear about it. And I think we're over 5 hours now, maybe? Let's see here. I know we have some comments that have come in, so let me pull. Burp, burp, burp. Do. Where is, there it is. Here we go. Hello. Okay, let me turn off the display capture. And we're back. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, that song that I chose for my trailer, it resonated with me right away. I heard it and it was like, ooh, this is fun. Oh, yeah. And then I started listening to the words and I was like, oh, my God, this is just so fitting. This is exactly how I feel. So constantly moving, but I'm making moves. You know, I'm making a move. I can't hit that. Oh, sorry. That was really bad. So, yeah, that's that. And Niall made some comments about how you feel that taxes and budgeting and all that stuff should be put into the school system. And I couldn't agree more. I feel that that's probably some of the most important stuff, in addition to how to communicate in an adult relationship. Communication is key, and I feel like they don't really teach that as well. Here comes Stella. So, yeah. Toot-toot-roo. Thanks, Hector. Very inspiring. I hope you can find your forever home soon. Thank you so much. Yes, it will happen. It will happen. Thank you. David Miller, thanks so much for your words. That's the way you're making a move. Global weather updates. Connor says, same here. Don't ever change. Let's see what else I missed. Making a move. Can't hit that note. If anybody's curious, I get my music through musicbed.com. I pay $19.99 a month, and it allows me to download songs, not all of the songs, but most songs royalty-free, copyright-free. So I don't have very many videos where I've actually applied music to them and edited them because my ADHD brain, that's why I go live, because I don't have to edit. So, but if you do hear music in a video and it's monetized somehow, then it's because it's through musicbed.com. If anybody's ever interested in that, let me know, because I would love to send you a referral link. And I will get like a small percentage, but it will go back $1 or whatever. It'll go towards this fund. It's great. I love it over Epidemic Sound or Epic Sound or whatever it is. I just love it so much more than any other places. So let me see what I'm missing over here. I love it. I'm so glad you all found me and hang out. Ooh, there's a new Imagine Dragons song. That's cool. Can't wait to hear that. Very cool, Hunter. What am I looking for right now? Burp, burp, burp. I'm making a move. I'm looking for the chat. Here we go. David Miller, I have a question for clarification purposes. You said Hannah Lee Duggan, Isabel Page, Jessica Kirsh. Love your space. You'll be there. I subscribed. What does that mean? I see my name in there. Don't change. Niall says, I'm so glad I discovered you. Keep smiling. How long does your GoFundMe run for? Anthony asked. I would like to end it on my birthday, May 26th, which is in 2 days. And it's so urgent and so quick because I was only given 30 days for my landlord to move out. So it's an urgent, I need a couple of days to find a trailer, purchase the trailer, and then figure out how I'm going to get it to Texas if it's not already there, or get it to the location. It's called Follow You. Very cool. Very, very cool. So yeah, that is some of my story and how debt affects you and how your student loans can potentially ruin your life. Yeah. Yep. Our pets with us everywhere in here. Yes, Stella's everywhere. She goes with me everywhere. I like what David said. To summarize, Matt Damon, I learned everything you paid $60,000 for in college and $2 of late fees at the public library, right? That's all it took to understand. Yep. David keeps his machines. Yeah, I love it. So cool. What are we coming up on here? It's been a long stream. There's been some emotions. There's been some laughter, jokes, all that good stuff. 4 hours, 21 minutes. Wow. This is a power stream right here. I'd call this. Getting an encoder settings warning. Yeah. Thanks all for hanging out. Wow. What a mega stream. It looks like we still have 13 people hanging. 16 people now on YouTube hanging. One person on Twitch, one person on Twitter, and Facebook, I'm not sure because it disconnected at some point. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you all for stopping by, stopping in, all of that. YouTube Tuturu. Is that what you type in? I'm not going to type it in right now, Michael D, because it will copyright strike me. And so far, I think I've managed to not copyright strike, except for those ads that played. But yeah. So the GoFundMe campaign is helping pay towards Stella and I's shelter. And I call it a shelter because that's really what it'll be. It'll be a shelter. It'll be a home for us. It'll be a live studio, a live stream studio. It will be the place that I sleep in, eat in, Stella poops in and eats in, and Kitty Kingdoms around in. And where I'm sitting right now with the lights, that's part of it will be this. I will try to attempt the best that I can to remake this in my trailer. Not super sexy, but I don't need anything big. So, yep. Those are two single free-spirited people that I think you could relate to. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you. Van lifers converts to cabins. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Hector, as I was playing those videos. Yeah, Hector said, cheers to OBS for hanging in there for over 4 hours and not dropping frames. Yes. Seriously, Streamlabs would have cut me off like 6 times by now, no doubt. Which would have caused greater frustration than I was already feeling. So, here, OBS. Thanks, Hector, for the reminder. Absolutely. What's up, Tom in Space? Don't be sorry you missed. It's okay. Been here for a long time. And the best part about live streams is they're recorded. So if anybody ever wants to refer back to them, they can. Not that they will, but they can. And I think that's all I have for now. But I'm going to refresh this GoFundMe one more time. Just see. We've reached $6,000, which is amazing. My laundry is done. It's my final load of laundry too. It's like final. Okay, we are still at $6,000. That's great. Oh, nice. Oh, so cool. Okay, I need to add some more people to this thingy-majigger we have here. Okay, let me refresh over here. I am so impressed by OBS. I'm not going to lie. Okay, real quick. Okay, we have 2 private donors, 3 private donors, 4. Jerry McNeary. Very cool. Jerry N. Jerry M. Once again, these are people who have donated to the GoFundMe and have not designated private as their or anonymous. So I appreciate all those people that have donated, and I still appreciate those people. Don't think that I don't, but I'm not gonna point out their name on here. These are the people that have publicly displayed it. I appreciate the people that come in privately just as much. So just to let you know. And then Brian Haddad. Here we go. I just look at it, and then wherever my eye darts to first is where I put the name. It's the graphic designer in me. Okay, let's go right here. Make sure I spell it right. B-R-I-A-N. Welcome to the board. Brian, thank you so much for your donation. See it down there? Right there? Brian H. So thank you so much. Will you get a storage unit in Texas? Great question, Michael D. Most likely right at the beginning, yes, because I do have tax files. Boxes and boxes of them. That I can't get rid of for the IRS purposes. Not that they'll audit me, but I have all of the files, all of the receipts, all of the mileage, everything since like I was 15 years old. So I have all of that in there. And then I also have photo albums, like hard copy photos that I can't get rid of those albums, especially like my Australia study abroad stuff. And, yeah. So likely I'll get a climate controlled unit, and then eventually I don't want to have a storage shed again. I don't, because when I moved to Phoenix, I had one for 6 years. I paid on it monthly, and it was like $150 a month, and it wasn't even air conditioned, but it was just housing all my furniture, and my furniture just rotted away in this heat. And at the end of it, I was storing stuff that meant nothing to me except for my photos and text files. So the goal will be to, not have it forever. Stella's warm. I got to turn the AC on. But yeah, Thomas Space says, thank you to everyone who's donated to the Jess Starbase fundraiser. It's deeply appreciated. Yeah, it's sincerely appreciated. Thanks for listening to the stories and all of that. 2 more days. I think we can get there. I've seen crazier things happen, miracles that have happened. So if everybody were to share this link to 3 people, 3 people, no matter what, judgment free, no matter what they'll think of you if you share somebody else's link who's asking for assistance. I know that's hard. It's hard for me, but I've learned I have to ask for help sometimes, and that's okay. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging. Thank you, OBS and OBS gods. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Jessica Kirsh here. Hope you'll hit thumbs up or thumbs down. Either one. They're both engagement. They both count in the algorithm. Leave a comment if you want. And share this with somebody else who can relate. Fun fact, if you want to share from a particular time location, let me show you a little hack. Ready? Click share on the URL, and I'll tell you what to type in after it. Here we go. This is what you're going to type. Okay, so for example, say I want to, I don't know how to do it on the screen. Okay, so afterwards you're going to do a question mark, and then you're going to do a lowercase t, and then you're going to do an equal sign. I'm putting it in the chat right now. And then you're going to do, I don't know what, let's do 2 hours in. So 2H, and then we're going to do let's do 42 minutes because of, 42, the answer to everything. And then 69 doesn't work. Let's do 9 seconds. Add this phrase to the end of a YouTube video. I should triple check that before I say that out loud. If you want to send it from a particular point in a video, okay? That's what you add to the end of it. And it should auto-populate to 2 hours, 42 minutes, and 9 seconds. Okay, so let's see if it does that. Sometimes I mix up the question mark and the, so let's see here. So basically it says, question mark, what time? That's what I think of. It's like asking me a question. What time are you looking for? I'm looking for 2 hours, 42 minutes, and 9 seconds in. That's how I try to remember it. So if I were to share this video, I would hit share, the little arrow pointing out button to the right. And then you put that on the end of it, and it should open it up to that time period. So just a little quick fact. If you wanted to share a part of a video, anything that I've showed today, every share is helpful. That's all I'm going to say. And with that, I'm going to wrap the stream, but I need to find OBS. I love you all. See you on the next stream. Bye.